Yeah, yo. Bang, 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 bang. Great time. Great time. Great time. I am, but comms are off. Yo, Gymnast. Tez. Rogue's looking pretty grim next patch. I'm praying for buffs. Speaking of. Guys, speaking of. Actually, I should pin it. One sec. Let me find it. There was tuning. There was tuning. That happened like half an hour ago. And it does bode better for Rogue. I'll take a quick look at it. We actually probably go through some of it right now. I'm sure people will ask me again though, but I'll do it. I'll just go through it again later. Alright, here's what we got. Asa, all damage increased by 6%. Implacable strike damage increase. This is your Kingsbane. When you hit it, it changes comp points. So this does more damage. There were some M plus builds where people were dropping this talent. So, I mean, I wonder if... I mean, 50% isn't that much. I don't know if it's going to make a difference. It's nice for single target, I guess. Amplifying poison increases melee attack damage by 3% more. Just kind of like baseline damage up. Cool, I guess. Asa's pretty low damaging. I think that's appropriate. Outlaw, all damage increased by 3%. More ambush buffs. Interesting. Supposedly, you can only really get this in like single target builds, though. If you would ever play that, because the Blade Flurry talent's on the other side of the tree from the ambush talents. And like hidden opportunity type stuff. Dispatch damage up is really good. Especially considering our tier set. So, looks good. And then Sub-Rogue, Gorma's Bite damage increase. This is exactly what Sub needs. Gorma's Bite was a shit button. And to be fair, they buffed it, but not in the way I thought they would. They increase the damage it deals baseline, which is like kind of whatever. And then this is good, increasing the mirror damage from finishing moves. But I don't understand why it didn't just make it mirror the damage of all of your finishers. That would have been a much better way to buff this ability. Maybe there's some kind of difficulty with the implementation of that, though. Oh, post your YouTube? Yeah, I got you. Forgot that you're, cannot access the Twitch chat. There you go. You remember Mystery Tuning saying fix whatever the fuck they're doing with Mastery over the thread? Over there? I got no idea what's going on with Mystery Weaver, but I hope it gets better for you. Does revert cooldown nerf from Asan be good? Yes. Cooldown nerf. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of actually it's weird. Your cooldown's not doing any damage. It feels really fucking weird in AoE. In Mythic Plus, it feels very, very strange. In Raid, your cooldowns still do a fuck ton of damage. like if you like on pull, your burst is like pretty high. So I guess it's like an AoE nerf, which is kind of weird. I don't know, man. I might play some PTR keys later today, though, so can explore it. Hey, Deathmark explode type shit. That would be insane, bro. Imagine Deathmark just like 5% of all damage you deal during Deathmark gets just it pops on your target, dude. That would go crazy. I really like abilities like that, where like a percentage of your damage gets like either funneled into your primary target, which is what Singular Focus does, and used to do really well back when it interacted fully with your Caustic, or just abilities where like the Blood Beasts in the War Within for Unholy Decay, where like a percentage of your damage like pops after a certain amount of time. Like it really incentivizes squeezing as much damage as you can into like a window, which is fun. Although I don't think Deathmark would be the way you do that. I think what they should do for Assassination, bring back Dragonflight Kingsbane. Because your Kingsbane Dragonflight could stack to 100. So like hitting max stacks was like not guaranteed. And so kind of min-maxing your Kingsbane stacks as Asa was a lot of fun. Back in Dragonflight. And then the War Within, they nerfed it to 50. And there was still some like min-max to hit your max stacks outside of your Deathmark window, but inside Deathmark you just got there for free, so it was kind of pointless. But also, there wasn't really min-max because 99% of your stack generation just comes from your auto attacks and maintaining a minimum uptime. Like there used to be more of an interaction with like trying to squeeze many globals as you could inside your Kingsbane window to make your stacks ramp faster. Now it just doesn't really matter. So I don't know. Damage is like less fun. Am I joining Liquid now, or what do we talk about? It's not that. But I do have an announcement after the raid. It's not really. I mean, it is an announcement, but yeah, I guess it's kind of an announcement. But I have some yap. We have a lot to yap about today. I haven't been streaming as much, so it's kind of been like between streams. There's like more to cover. Are we good to call you that? Or like, are we calling you piss? Is that like the? No. How do you How do you want us to refer to you as? Like say like. Menta. Okay, Meg. All right, W. I, Wait, Dan, don't give Dan any ideas. You will. Sorry, I was talking to my Discord. We have a new trial called Piss, and we're like, our raid leader was like, all right, Piss, you're going over here. And we're like, I was like, whoa, are we calling him that? like, are we sure? Are you sure that's the name you want to be associated with? That's good. Do I need any buffs? I think I have all the stuff I need already in this guy. I'll make a YouTube video about it. I probably will. Or you can catch the VOD. Either or. Probably do the video maybe end of the week, maybe. Maybe end of the week, maybe. But have a good night. Possibly moving away from damage windows for some reason. I wonder. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that it's harder to bounce around burst windows, but like it's kind of fun having burst windows. I mean, you can make specs that are fun without burst windows. I think Outlaw's a good example of that, but I think diversity is like, even if it makes balancing more difficult, it's like good.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Guys, I got owned by a ball. Also, I think I'm supposed to delay my first meta. I was trying to get a star up for that, but no, I don't think I bother. Every rework brings into something like poison flows through you to your target to do damage. I mean, I like King's in its current form. I like the fact that you like stack. It's a stacking dot. I think it's kind of cool. Nothing changed at all. 3 specs are dog shit. I mean, I guess playstyle ways you could think that if you fucking don't like it. Yeah. I think Outlaw's fun.
4, 3.
Oh, I miss the old Outlaw.
1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm late.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I did not play out my metas very well. Yo, bro, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to do with my meta timings there. I'm not gonna lie. I got no idea. Also, Bing was good, bro. When they go in the opposite direction, like when Walk Monk, where it's all just burst windows on a 1-minute cooldown. Yeah, I guess. Alright, guys, I'm out for this boss. Or spectator POV. Dude, wait, my mushroom gets wings, dude. Look at that. That owns. Dude, what is this? I never knew this was a thing. It's cool as hell. Alright. We're watching. We're watching. Let's do some dailies while we watch. Good Rich, and I need to sleep. Alright, good night, man. I still have, I'm raiding my rogue after this, but we gotta wait for them to kill this boss. They changed the axe for 2 set to main hand only, so sub can't even use that. That is unfortunate, although there are several cantrip daggers, so like it's not like sub doesn't have a weapon they can't use. They can use, you know. I think there were like 2 cantrip daggers that this next tier. There's like one from a dungeon and one from the raid. Pretty sure. Who knows how strong they are though. Alright, Wordle time. Dude, it is hot as hell where I'm at. By hot as hell, I mean it is 30 degrees. 30 degrees Celsius. 32 actually. That's pretty fucking hot. Yeah, what is that in Fahrenheit? 32 C to Fahrenheit. 89 degrees. 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, it's not even that hot for Fahrenheit people. I always, whenever I think of like, I always think of hot in Fahrenheit being like 100. She said was the only good thing for 2 T damage. For 2 target damage. Oh, was it? I don't remember what the set bonus is. 100 time? Are you main swapping Hunter, Lyro? What do we type? What do you guess? Guessed? I'm hitting this. It's got S. All right, how about soapy? Thoughts? All right, we got it starts with an S. And we have nothing else. So there's an I. It could be slick. Okay, we have the I spot. There's the L is somewhere else. Swift. Swin. Uh. Swined? Is that a word? Swirl. Why'd I guess that? I already found the location of the L, bro. Wait, actually, no, I didn't. Wait, no, that was a good guess. That was a good guess. Hold on, I'm thinking. I'll get it. I'll get it. Huh? All right. I was distracted there. I was looking at something. Uh. Da. Dude. Sti. Still? Wait, what? No, it's a T. S- uh. I'm confused what goes next to this S here. Spit. Oh, it could be an. No, it can't be an L. What would it be? Duh. I feel like there's nothing goes next to this S except for an I, but there's no double I. That's weird. And L doesn't go here. I don't think anything else makes. Oh, SH shill. Oh, it could be shill. Shill. Would anything else make sense? I'm just gonna guess shill. Probably shill. All right. It took a little bit, but we got there. Are we just gonna speedrun daily games until it's our turn to go back into the raid? Hoople. Nest. Hest? Is that a word? Ooh. Wait, we're owning. I think we're speedrunning this one. Host. Hoot. Hoop. Poop. Is that fastest solution? That might be. Oh! Fastest possible solution, baby. I know I played this game enough that I know the pipeline to get from hoop to poop. That's like locked in my brain now. And so if because Hess was a word, which I don't know what that means, I could go host into hoot into hoop into poop. Very nice. Global. All right. We gotta guess the country now. Guys, give me a starting country. What should I start with? Zol Amon. You think they have that? No, no. Andaman and the Nicobar Islands is a territory, not a country. But it's a good try. Germany? It's Solomon, bro. Okay, it's pretty faint, so it's not nearby, but it's light. It's dark enough that's probably not across in the Americas. I'm gonna go this way. Maybe let's hit Turkey. It's okay. The fact that it's not, I thought this was further right. I don't know why I thought it was here. So it's probably, this looks the same color gradient, so I'm gonna guess it's somewhere over here. So let's go Ivory Coast. That is very close. Okay. Morocco. Yes, I did mean that. I spelled it wrong. Okay, that's further, so it's this way. Cameroon was the guess previously. Yes, I meant that. That's further, so it's like right over here. Countries in this area. Isn't Uganda one? Nope, that's further over there. Ethiopia's over here. Nigeria? Isn't that like, I don't know where Nigeria is. Okay. It's over here. What's adjacent to Morocco and like right here? Algeria is here. I feel like the name of the country's on the tip of my tongue. What is it right here? Holy shit. Yo, Luma with the tier 1. That's not the news. I'm sorry for Windwalker Veins, though. No, it has the news has to do with M+. That's the hint. We'll talk about it more after the after raid's done. Senegal? Is that a country? Oh! Okay, that is one of the countries here. It's like right here? I thought it was, I was thinking of the country here, but I guess not this one. That's crazy. As Windwalker got no changes though. Shit. I don't know, guys. My African nation knowledge is waning. What else can we got? What else can I think of? I can just start ripping nations, but I know they're like not close. Algeria's here. Rwanda's over here. Dude, I don't even know. Okay, yeah. Mozambique is like down here, isn't it? Yeah, it's hella down there. Matt, what if it's these islands? Anyone know what these islands are called? Ghana? Ooh, Ghana's a good one. Oh, okay, it's the wrong way. Where Wakanda? Okay, I don't. Wakanda is not there. Nitros. So we're playing a game called Global, where you have to guess there's one country that is correct. And you have to guess it. And you basically just guess random countries, and based on the color gradient, it will tell you how close you are to the country. So the darker the color, the closer you are to the country. Cape Verde? Where's that? Oh, that's one of the countries? Cabo Verde? Is that the same place? Oh, yeah, Cabo Verde. Okay, it's not one of these countries. How is that only one? These are all separate countries? Okay, well, it's not one of these countries. I thought it was. But this is like a lighter shade, so it's probably not over here. Also, I can't zoom out now. We're just stuck zoomed in. My scroll wheel's broken, guys. We're just stuck fucking zoomed in. Any thoughts on the drama? What drama are we referring to? Somewhere on the coast? I mean, I think it's like somewhere right here or over here. The thing is, if you guess a country that's adjacent to the correct answer, it will tell you. And neither of these guesses gave me an adjacency proc. So it's not immediately next to these countries, which is a little weird. Coast capitalized. I already guessed Ivory Coast. If that's what you're going for. Look. Oh, I zoomed out. It's this one. Sierra Leone. Is that a country? Oh! I was never going to guess that. But okay, you see what I mean though? That's exactly what I was saying. So it's in this area, but it wasn't adjacent to these countries. Yo, what is in this area, by the way? I actually don't know. Map of world. Liberia. This is blurry as fuck. Liberia, Guinea. Okay. This is where Liberia is? I did not know that. Already, the Gambia. Interesting. All right, good work, guys. I'm not very good with African nations. Also, well, let's tune into the stream here. They might kill the boss. Gotta lock in for this kill. T Diamond X. Yo, Havoc Demon Hunter is crazy on this boss. You the fucking best. You the fucking best. Best I ever had. Guys, every time I want to sing, I think of the time back in high school when I failed in an audition for a play because I couldn't sing. I'm tone deaf. Shit, bro. All right, we're down one, but we're doing good so far. Can live with one down. Very nicely done on the crystals. Clinical even. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Only one death. This is a kill. This is a kill. Lovely. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I need to fix a macro on my sub rogue for raid today. We selling Lura? Yeah. Yep. I have an idea. Yo, favorite mount, by the way, right here. I got this shit back in OG Cataclysm. Literally a fossil. How much? No idea, brother. Yo, somebody in my chat asks how much Lura sells for. You can't hear Discord, but they said 500 USD. They're not serious, by the way. Act like the... Oh, shit. You can't react. Trying to be cool. You look like a fool to me. Tell me. Things so complicated. Why people pay for that? Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand some of the reasons people would pay for a boss or a raid kill. Like, either it's for gear, or sometimes for the achievement, for a mount. Some people buy clears, so they have logs of them doing clears, and they can use that as leverage to apply to guilds. Like, people apply for all kinds of reasons. Or buy shit for all kinds of reasons. I emphasize with it. Or, is that the right word? Empathize? I don't remember. With whatever the one, it's either empathize or sympathize. Whatever one is like, I get them, but I could never, like, I don't feel the same way. I think it's empathize. Maybe it's sympathize. I don't know. Either way, I would never do it. I don't know. Did you see the Pappy Putin drama? Yo, David, I did. Do you guys see that? I commented on the video, bro. That shit was crazy. Dude, that shit was crazy. If you guys haven't seen it, I don't know if I'd say I highly recommend it, but it's like a very, very crazy circumstance. Apathize? I don't... Okay, that's not one of the words I was thinking of. It's crazy. Like I've heard... Back when I played Classic, I heard rumors of people acting like that in PvP, but I've never experienced it. And seeing that on full display is fucking crazy. Bro. And not even the fact that, like... Obviously, the raid leader is, like, turbo degenerate. But the fact that, like, there's so many people that just willingly follow suit, that shit is insane to me, bro. Like, the amount of kind of bystandering to enable that kind of environment is just crazy, bro. I mean, not even bystanders, like, people who are, like, actively engaging in that type of behavior. That shit is just fucked. I thought about, I was actually gonna watch it and react to it on stream. I was thinking it'd be like stream content, but I side against it. But yeah, very, very eye-opening. Also, the fact that he made like he posted a non-censored version on a different website, so you could just fully see everything. Like, that was crazy. People started watching yesterday. How much DJ started coming in his chats where I could kill him. That, I'm not gonna lie, that was part of my concern. It was like, I mean, it clearly, like, you know, they target like streamers and shit. I was like, bro, what if I get targeted? How am I gonna deal with that? But like, so Peekaboo actually had like people coming in his chat and saying shit. Dude, that's. I figured he closed after 5 minutes. Really? I figured if like it was a big streamer, then like they kind of have the leverage of having lots of mods and like control within their chat to like to draw an audience to it without repercussions. But like being a smaller creator, like you're kind of more vulnerable, you know? You can see in the log chats on Discord using Pika memes and chats like Lil Gub and stuff. Wait, like in their Discord, Nitros, or like what Discord are we talking about? He got the pictures in the intro, but they're like, fuck, I'm not doing this. Yeah. Yeah. And their Discord, they were already Pika viewers, so it makes sense they'd show up. Oh, I see what you're saying. But that, like, that's, bro, it also goes to show just, like, how scary that kind of thing is. Like, when, if a streamer that's as big as Peekaboo is like, yo, fuck this, I don't want to deal with it. Like, that community has, like, a lot of, I want to say power over the community because like people are so scared to engage with that. But I think for that reason, it's like so important Blizzard is the one to step in and like put their foot down, you know? We ever farmed the GM one-shot in the image? Yo, dude, I learned all that today. That's crazy. I don't know the context of that. Okay, I've heard a lot of stories and a lot of it isn't believable. But the fact that they have a log of them like one-shotting is fucking wild. We'll look at that. We can take a look at that after raid. I heard there was like they're talking about it on Growl's stream or something. Well, I feel me in Zarby. So what happened? What happened? What's like the full laydown? The lowdown. Actual GMs in the game to police situations. Yeah, I mean that's like the that's why I think things like this are able to surface, unfortunately. He's basically on a call with the GM while doing a homework key. The tank missed count while they were going into miss time. GM should one-shot him so he didn't have to redo a homework key, and the GM did it. Really? Damn, Yeezus is just cool with GMs like that? Bro, that's crazy. That tank was public logging. Honestly, yo. Honestly, I think that's kind of funny. I think that's chill. I think that's fun. The thing is, it's not chill if anybody got score from that key. If anyone got score from that key, it's not chill. Or it's no longer chill. And now it's a subject of gonna be a subject of anger for a lot of people. But also, if you have a GM that's so casual about helping you time a key. Okay, again, I'm assuming all this is real, allegedly, right? I don't know any of this for certain. I'm basing this off what you guys have told me. Allegedly, right? If that happened, it just shows like how fucking dumb homework keys are. Why is resilient? Why are resilient keys not? Why don't they let you attempt dungeons one level higher than you currently can? Why the fuck do I have to do dungeons I've already done before? if the GM's mentality is that, oh yeah, it's fucking no big deal, I'll just one shot this for you, who cares? Why can't the developers make the game that way where you're not forced to do dungeons you don't need to do? See what I'm saying? If it's a one-off, it's hilarious, but if there's a history, it's not chill at all. Only one person that got score had also higher AO. Okay, so it's probably not a big deal then. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah, if there's a history, then it's not chill. I will say, though, that the fact that even if they're an alt and they gained a IO, that person has indirectly affected everyone trying to get the 0.1% title, the 1% title, because that score gain will have indirectly increased all of these thresholds for a bunch of other players, right? Now, it's one person, so it's probably not a big deal, but that's something. Resilient isn't high M+, isn't for high plus, it's for casual endies. I mean, that argument doesn't make sense though. How is a resilient keystone different? Any different for casual players or high-end players if you make resil just the current system plus one? How is that any different? Like, how? It's not. It's the exact same for a casual player or a high-end player. Get rid of resil. I like resil if they made it resil plus one, at least. But I would rather have resil than have no resil and like no system at all, and you just infinitely deplete. I think having resil as a floor is... What am I confirming? I don't know, bro. I've just been yapping in my stream. Sorry, my Discord started talking to me. Gil started talking to me. It's not, I agree with you, bro. It should be plus one. Okay, bet. As get keys more one shot, make the key crack. Once it cracks 3 times, it downgrades. Sure, that'd be a step in the right direction. That makes it too easy, though. No, it just raises the skills. It just raises the ceiling of what you would do. Like, if you could infinitely attempt progression keys, the skill level at the highest, like the skill disparity, the highest level of play would just be like, there'd be teams timing 26s right now, as instead of 25s. The reason teams aren't timing 26s right now is because you don't you physically cannot try enough 26s. You just can't do them. Right? Because of the resills, because keys deplete. You get a 20, the best teams in the world have resil 24, I think. They push their key up to a 25, they attempt it. Sometimes they time it, sometimes they deplete it. And then they have like one chance at 26 once a week. So like, it's not that the game would be easier. It's just that you wouldn't have to spend hours of your life, days of your life, just doing keys you've already done, which people just don't want to do, you know? I need 23 AA for Weasel. You got a GM for me? Dude, I wish. Wait, let me pull up the GM in my Discord call real quick. I'll tell him to one-shot this boss because we got it on farm, you know. So what I'm saying, why have it all if it's cool if someone can come in and just complete it? I think it's cool at all. I just don't think it's a big deal as a one-off. Not something that should be considered acceptable, but people are calling for permabans and firings, and that's not that deep. I mean, my whole point was... Okay. Two sides here. If it's a one-off thing, nobody got score, I think it's kind of funny. I think it's chill. I don't really care. But somebody did get score, which indirectly affects the rest of the community, so it technically matters, and it's technically not cool. If you're somebody that's on the cusp of the 1% title, of the 0.1% title, the timing of that key will have affected you. Whereas maybe they didn't time that, and maybe the season ends and they don't time that key. Maybe they just go again next dungeon and they finish it, and then it's whatever. But, right, there's always a possibility. But the fact that only one person got score from it is like, it's going to be so minor in the grand scheme of things. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, it's not good, but it's like, probably not the end of the world. But the thing is, if accountability isn't taken for that kind of action, who's to say it won't happen again to other people that have GM friends, maybe? I don't know. I don't know any GM friends, but maybe other people do, right? Oh, I don't have a food buff. I gotta eat up. Also I didn't pre-dance. Oh well. Is what it is, bro.
5, 4, 3, 2.
What's a bird?
1.
I literally don't even live there, bro. Just made that up.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wasn't the key bug because the finish last boss 100% keyed into somehow? I mean, I don't fucking... guys, I don't know the context. All I know about the situation is what you guys have told me so far. Well, and I also heard people talk about my guild earlier. But I haven't, like, I don't know anything more to that. So maybe there's additional context we're missing. But, you know, the whole conversation is regarding the premise of, like, GM's one-shotting keys. It's a one-off, and nobody kind of benefited from it. It's kind of funny. Yo, low-key, I honestly think it's, like, good... it could actually be, like, good fucking PR for Blizzard. Like, oh, GMs exist, you know, and they're, like, kind of doing cool things for the community. Haha, that's a lot of chill guy. On the other hand, if people are benefiting from it and getting score, then like, you know, everyone that doesn't have the ability, doesn't have GMs one-shotting dudes in their keys, they're gonna be like, where the fuck is my GM at, bro? So, two sides of it. Tedos just uploaded. Tedos, bro, no way Tedos pulled a video. That is a speed run. Just, did he actually? No way, bro. Tedos pulled the video? Wow, my goat. He put that shit up so quick. Dude, guys, you gotta go like and subscribe to that video, bro. Put some respect on Tedos. Bro's putting in that work.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, that's so good. Tedos on my grind, man. I shouldn't have delayed my sec tech. I thought the ads would get grouped in faster.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dark.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dark. Probably could have hit a dance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Kill the egg. I went to shouse up the egg and I shouse up the wrong egg. How that didn't kill me. What if that was the GM's wife? It doesn't matter. It doesn't change the situation. Actually, the only thing it would change is it'd probably look worse for the Blizzard. It'd probably be a worse look if it wasn't. They weren't doing it for the community and instead doing it for their loved one. Ah, I forgot to change my talents. The GM who had his power for less than 2 weeks. So it's like a new GM or something? Diablo Team 4 for your prime move over to WoW? Okay, wait, what is that? Claude GPDovich. Is that the name we're going with? That does, you know, I feel like you're suggesting something with that name. I think about all people that are paying for 1% boost, so you consider that cheating. I mean, is it cheating paying for raid boosts? No, I don't think it's cheating. It's like, is it ethical? Probably no, but it's not cheating. Dude, I like that the entire community is like just on a manhunt to figure out who this guy is. Well, okay, like is the wrong term, but it's fascinating. Why did I change my macro here? One sec. Alright, we'll see. I just changed a macro because they want us potting P4. And the macro I have, I just like pot on cooldown basically. Which has worked for this fight when you want to pot P3, but we're not potting P3 anymore, so you gotta swap that. Hopefully I just remember to hit the right bind. We will see. Oh, also I had the wrong gear for the last boss. Whoops. Also, I didn't know Flask on for the last boss. Double whoops. Yo, Vespine with the Prime. Appreciate you. Yeah, Sarvis. Quaspor, Haitian. I was a mid-core Mythic Raider for BFA Shadowlands. Took a break for Mythic for a while and was in 1 week AOTC guild, wanting back in Mythic with a goal of cutting edge. Any advice? Use your AOTC experience as leverage to try and get yourself into a Mythic Raid guild. You may not be able to jump directly into a cutting edge raid guild. You could try to reference your previous experience in BFA and Shadowlands, but that's kind of a while ago, and so I think a lot of guilds may not, like, that may not be, like, super meaningful to them, as opposed to, like, if it was a War Within or something. So you will likely have to make probably at least one intermediate step before you join, like, a full-on cutting-edge guild. But I'm sure you could, if your logs are, like, really competent. I knew a rogue that had amazing heroic logs go straight into a cutting edge guild. Now that's like an anomaly, but like basically what it boils down to is how willing you are to put yourself out there and apply places. And obviously the higher you shoot, the higher you try to apply to, the lower the likelihood they'll take you, given your lack of experience. But you never know, right? Like if you fill a role and a guild needs that role filled, often guilds are willing to like look past maybe a lack of experience in favor of taking you on board and giving you a chance. But I'm sure you could get yourself into, like, say, I don't know, a 5 of 9 mythic guild, a 6 of 9 mythic guild currently, like right now, with AOTC logs. And then, you know, get some logs in your belt with that guild. If you're happy there, great. If not, you can use that as leverage to then make the next step, right? How'd you get into a guild like GN? Was it hard work? Lithia, you were in my chat asking me to join this guild, which is part of the reason why I'm here. I remember, bro. You were literally in here being like, yo, you should join GN. Good luck. All right, full time. Yeah, bro, you recruited and just left. For today, Season 2, I'm making a swap from healer officer to DPS for this journey. Oh, hell yeah. Show him blast, not worry about healing cooldowns. I mean, you'll have to worry about DPS cooldowns, but the benefit to playing a deep damage class is it's a lot easier to kind of measure your ability, I think, than it is when you heal. Like, logs are a much better tool for measuring performance as a DPS player.
5, 4,
than
3,
a healer IMO.
2, 1. Bam.
Triangle. I mean, those guys were pretty crazy. Speaking of healer performance, it's July 21st, 2026, and I have still not let Shindig WoW die in any form of content as of yet. 100% accuracy, I never miss a heal. And you could say a lot of things. you could there are a lot of statements you could say that would be true that are not exclusive to healing. Let me tell you.
Five, four, three. Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
I'm about to use Shindig and every keyword done together. There you go. I mean, okay. That would require... Nah, that statement's not true. Unless we've actually done a key together. And you have actually out DPSP. Then you could say that. Yeah, Lucy's got the idea. You got it's how you word it. Maing Tempura. I'm doing good. Hitting some re-clears right now. Hitting some re-clears, then we got a lot to talk about after raid. Guys, I'm gonna watch the dude Tato's video. We're gonna watch Tato's video.
Five, four, three, two, one. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Jeez, my sick tech.
Interrupt.
Yo, what's good? Bro, yeah, get out of here, bro. Oh, I accidentally hit my fucking dance button. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. Bang. The way to get into a guild is to trial during Heroic Week. Guilds will always want bosses and fast track to getting a spot as to outperform majority rares and new content UGL. This is true. Actually, I mean, I don't know that to be the case, but that sounds true.
2, 1.
That sounds true.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
My cooldowns, but too big of a deal, I don't think. Don't think it's too big of a deal. Oh, how do I not have... I have, like, no charges of fucking... Do I clone right away? Okay, I think I do. Oh. That was crazy. Dude, the flame being in melee was crazy there. Do you guys see that? You guys see the dude teleporting around? That shit was wild. My guild wiped in this last pool of the night. Last night, 0.25% for RCE. Fuck. You guys will kill it next week, though. For sure. Why is Locke saying you killed it with insta-kill? Guys, we did not kill it with insta-kill. That did not happen. My guild's recruiting a game master for next year. Anybody knows what. Our Evoker ran last beam through the raid. No! Fuck. The pressure got to him. I'll have Chimeras. Invite trinket. I have to run that one through our GM. Actually, yo, we're talking about the GM situation in Discord. We're talking about the GM situation, and somebody actually brought up a good point I hadn't considered. The fact that the GM is insta-killing bosses instead of, like, addressing tickets that have a 14-hour queue time is low-key kind of a good point. And you put in a ticket for 2 days, and you get an AI response. Time off? Is that what it is? Maybe they're taking time off. Guys, always join 6 bets. Was Voker the one with the GM friend? I don't know who it was. The Evoker and the Demon Hunter called the GM according to Growl stream. Oh shit. I wonder what Blizzard will do to how they'll respond. Supposedly they like posted something about it. Which is pretty quick for them. Yeah, I'd use this the Demon Hunter on stream within like 10 minutes of going live. I heard they were on stream. There was a blue post. I gotta look at the comment. Wait, I went to the wrong raid. I gotta watch the comments. Or go check out the blue posts. Let's see. Thank you for those who flagged this. Oh, they linked to a Reddit post. Oh, shit. Dude, the title of this is so funny. In Mythic Plus 23 for their favorite streamer. Dude, fuck streamers is like the title of this. Is like the implication of this title. Replies. Honestly, bare minimum I want Blizzard to produce audit logs of GM spells cast or anything of the sort within instance content. Actually, that would go kind of hard. But then they can't hide anything, which could also be bad. Maybe. How am I in a different raid? Poor guy worked at Blizzard for like 8 years or something. He was on the WoW team for 2 months. I heard he was like new to WoW. We just killed Lura. Guys, where is everyone? I'm lost. What the hell? I thought we were doing chimeras. What? Really? I thought the group 3 wasn't happening. Dude, you guys... Fuck. I thought the whole conversation earlier was just memeing. I thought everyone was just fucking memeing, bro. Alright, it's group 3. Dude, there's no group 3 in the post today. Okay, yeah, good point. Good point, Mess. I'm leaving. Alright, we're watching. Let's read some more comments. It's an unreasonable request, but this is kind of a big thing. They got caught solely due to live logging, but if they hadn't, nobody would have known. So what's the extent of this? Yeah, valid. Please make it permanent. Dude, I don't... Nah, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna permaban. I spoke about this a bit earlier. I actually kind of think it's like... I mean, I guess the GM clearly just didn't know the repercussions of that action, of their actions. But I actually think it's kind of cool that if it were a meaningless key for the group, if it were literally just a farm key, that they would... A GM just comes in and like insta-kills a mob and helps them time the key. I actually think that's kind of cool. The problem is when people get score from it, and somebody in the group did get score. Dude, it was actually better than I thought, bro. I was watching the lectures and shit. Dude, bro, Ludwig was handing out like master classes. Yeah, bro. That shit was awesome. Dude. He actually changed my impression. I wasn't as big a fan of him before that, but after I was like, shit. Sorry, off topic. Talking about Streamer University. But the fact that people got rating from it, you know, it's gonna have a trickle down effect to like, cause that person timing the key is gonna increase the 0.1% cutoff, and then the 1% cutoff, and it's not a lot, but it's something where if you're on the cusp, like you're looking at that being like, dude, that's not fair. Where's my GM insta-kill in my key? But moreover, in my opinion, it's a point towards fuck farm keys. get rid of the system that makes us do farm keys to push up our keystone, and make it instead so that you can just infinitely prog progression keystones. Even Blizzard devs view farm keys as being just like, who gives a fuck? Or at least this person did. This GM did. To the point that they would just insta-kill a mob for that group. If that's the sentiment, the group, like the mentality regarding reseal keys, just make it so you can progress the key you want to do, bro. He's talking on stream like it wasn't a big deal, but I think it's quite a crazy misuse of power. Yeah, I mean, again, I've spoken my piece, but I think both sides to the argument. I think it's definitely more of a misuse of power than anything. I agree. You can call it 23 a homer key. If you have reseal 23, yeah, you can. It wasn't a farm key. It was a farm key for everyone except one person, I heard. Graham Cone was good. Compromising competitive integrity of the game? Yes, it does. Can you area death test some keys for me? Yo, guys, who's got a GM I can call up? Anybody got the information of that GM that was on earlier? Maybe I gotta get them in our keys. Yo, what up, Speedy? Yeah, dude, it's new meta. 6-man. 6-man GM. Let me pull up a stream so you can watch, by the way. I've sneezed. Excuse me. So last time we tab back to the guys when everyone went private. Wait. I want to watch the Titles video. Okay, we're not watching our reclear. I'm deafening, bro. We're watching the Titles video. We have to watch this. Guys, Twitter is deleted now. Whose Twitter? The GM? Oh, fuck. He's in trouble, dude. He's fucked. Oh, bro. I mean, I wonder how you end up in a situation where you, like, are just so grossly unaware of the consequences of your actions, you know? How do you, like, I mean, Maz, you said he's been working for Blizzard for 8 years. Apparently he's newer to the WoW team, but, like, you would think there's some, like, sense of, like, you know, surely they have, like, meetings every week or something where they talk about this stuff, no? You made it up? Okay. You have a link to his portfolio. Oh, shit. Damn. Maybe he's texting Krauss chat? Yo. Wait, let me find the video. I had it somewhere. Where'd I put it? I watch Tails video. Maybe we can pull up Grout's stream after. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what Tails has to say. I'm turn off music. Turn on Chrome.
Something that is actively developing on Reddit, where on the front page of Reddit there was kind of an interesting post related to Mythic Plus. It's titled Blizzard GM Death Touching Mobs in Plus 23 for their favorite streamer log linked. To preface this, I have no idea if the
Can't see video? Oh, you can't see titles. Or I move my, hold up. I'm gonna turn on chat. I'll turn on chat and I'll put my camera over here.
title was accurate about their favorite streamer, but I did check the VODs, and she was in fact not
Like
streaming
my
when this
browser?
run
Yeah, I
happened.
guess so.
Also, I'm pretty sure that the GM was in the dungeon the entire time, just watching and waiting. So there I was, perusing some Mythic Plus logs while I was at work today and stumbled upon this curious one. A miraculous key, no right to be timed, so far behind, and yet they pull it out of nowhere for the win.
How do you stumble across this, by the way? That's kind of weird. Yo, poster, kind of weird.
Guess my surprise when I couldn't figure out how something died so quickly. And I dug a little bit deeper, and a GM death.
Or it could just be like they were interested in one of the characters of their group, which caused them to look at their keys specifically. Maybe one of them was blasting. Yeah, like that could be a point. Or I mean, they are streamers. Maybe they were like a stream viewer or something.
Touch the mob.
Some details are being left out for how they came across the log.
I waited all day to post this, hoping that Blizzard would come out in front of it, but here we are. Another Mythic Plus season tainted by cheating or incorrect title recipients. Can't say I'm surprised, but this one is a little bit more egregious than forgetting to shut off title at the end of the season. So this one, basically what's being alleged here is that a GM has gone into a dungeon and death touched mobs to allow players to be able to time a 23. And whenever you click on the log, you are redirected to a lingering image in a Nexus Point
I wonder if the log's still public.
23, a dungeon that was timed with 14 seconds to spare. You scroll down on the lingering image from the damage taken sources, and there is an ability called Area Death Test that was casted by a member. Whenever you actually go and look at the people in the party, this was an ability that was casted by somebody that was not in the party. This was somebody named Dejio Sai. And you go and click on Area Death Test, or you can actually maybe even look up the ability. It's sourced as ability 265. We can actually pull this up.
Area Death.
Area Death Test. You see it's 265 as well. Kill all enemies within a 30-yard radius. Cheater.
Whoa.
You see it's
Requires Warlock? Dude, Warlock OP confirmed? What the hell? Dude, somebody's gotta nerf Warlocks, man.
65 as well. Kill all enemies within a 30-yard radius. Cheater. You can scroll down to the comments, and it's basically an ability that's been in the game for a very long time. It does seem like it's available as a GM ability.
So, executed at 2%.
The premise of this Reddit post is kind of interesting because it's being implied that people are cheating. At first, whenever I first saw this log, I thought that there was a chance that you can go through and actually edit files. You can edit log files, and somebody could potentially uploaded it and then wrote this Reddit post for malicious reasons. Then I went to Raider.io to check to see that the dungeon was actually done in time to correspond the runs, and you can actually see that the timers from this 23 Nexus Point Zenith on Raider.io line up with the 23 Nexus Point.
One sec. I changed my stream title.
Point Zenith in logs. So everything made
Log still public. I think it's funny that the Area of Death text same as the old Martin's Fury dev item.
sense from that regard.
Good pull.
Then I tried to look around a little bit more and noticed that was actually something interesting that happened on Lothraxion as well. So Lothraxion ends up dying around the 2819 marker, and whenever the boss gets incredibly low, 1.4%, the mob is also cast on by Death Touch. And I was like, this is really fucking weird, to the point where I was, again, kind of wondering as to whether or not this was still real or something that was, maybe the log got corrupted or something like that. And you can actually go in and check. I made a GIF here about it. So basically what ends up happening, let me relive this. There was a GIF, and basically Lothraxion is at like 0% HP. The ability gets cast on Lothraxion, again, like that Death Touch ability that we saw earlier. Then this lingering image. This is lingering image 4 that was cited earlier that we saw. And that lingering image gets pulled, and you can just see, bang, it gets killed off by the Death Touch as well. It's basically at full HP, and then it just dies, and giving the party count and allowing them to time the key that they otherwise wouldn't have been in time. Obviously, again, they're 14 seconds under, so it is quite likely that they would have depleted the key. So I had to go back and
Did Tettles move, by the way, or is he maybe he's just visiting?
Actually,
family?
look to see what happened with the lingering image, and
Or he's just away.
it seemed like they did a fairly consistent, like, Warrenstone skip. It seemed like the way that the lingering image was there was all fairly kosher with like a standard Warrenstone skip. So then I did not like how this Reddit post was written. I think that the assertion that a GM is doing this for their favorite streamer seems a little bit unlikely. We've seen
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say, as a streamer person, I feel like this is kind of they're just randomly using this as ammunition to spread hate propaganda against streamers. But it's kind of a clickbaity title, so like also I think it kind of makes sense.
some pretty weird exploits.
Streamers have it so hard. That's what I'm saying. It's difficult out here.
Where I remember like World First Gallywix was taken down with help from like a Lua unlocker and GM abilities to where it would one-shot bosses. I know there's been weird shit with Torghast powers, but this one's a little bit different because this actually cites a 6th person in the group. But what's being claimed here is that there's a Blizzard GM that's death touching mobs inside of this person's group, which for me, that seems absolutely absurd. Also, the stuff in regards to the streamer in question is actually
Appreciate
Yara,
you, Essential.
Schizophene here. She was, I checked through the Twitch VODs and she actually was not streaming this, because that was actually one of the first things I went to go check, is to see if she was streaming, and there was no recorded runs of this. It would have been something that would have been kind of interesting. I ended up clicking through to try to see if any of the other runs were streamed by anybody else. It didn't look like Yeezus was streaming this either on his Twitch page. And so, I clicked through the logs from this guy, and I could not find any other times where this happened, where it's mini guy. It seems like this is the tank. This seems to have not happened to him ever before. Now, so then there's kind of the
Wait, what was the fixation on the tank at the end there? Why was that relevant? I missed that part.
weird allegations where from this Twitch page were streaming something to see if she was streaming Twitch VODs, and she actually was Schizophene here. She was. I checked through the Twitch VODs, and she actually was not streaming this, because that was actually one of the streamer. For me, that seems absolutely absurd. Also, the stuff in regards to the streamer in question is so I clicked through other times where this happened, where it's mini guy. It seems like this is the tank. This seems to have not happened to him ever before. Now,
seems
so
like it's a
there's kind of the
one-off then, I
weird
guess.
allegations where the GM is death.
Yo, also, did Growl just turn on his stream only for the purpose of like talking about this? Oh no, he's also raiding.
Touching mobs for their favorite streamer. Now, there are multiple streamers that are in this group. There's Yeezus.
Well, I guess actually Growl sometimes raids without stream, so maybe he did just put it on.
Is 4,300. He's one of the best Devour Demon Hunters in the world. And there's Yara. She plays a DK and an Augmentation Evoker, also a fairly popular streamer on NA. And so the allegations of this being a GM helping out their favorite streamer seemed a little bit suspicious, until, of course, somebody found some tweets. So first off, people started looking to try to figure out, who was this GM? Is this actually a GM, or is this somebody using a Lua unlocker, very similar to what we have seen with the Gallywix kill?
I don't know what a Lua unlocker is.
Where that was just people exploiting the game and completely breaking the game and being able to kill that boss. So people started typing in Dejio Sai into Raider.io, and it seems like it couldn't, it didn't populate any results that really were super meaningful. I think that there was like maybe some characters, but it was like nobody could actually figure out whether or not this was related to this person or not. This could actually be just some random person. This doesn't have to necessarily be a GM. This doesn't necessarily have to be a Blizzard employee. That was until a Twitter account came up, which is Dejio DJ. And he is a senior quality analyst who works on Warcraft. And I think he has moved to the Warcraft team and been working here for about 50 days. And interestingly enough, he is also somebody who Yara tweeted at him, who Yara is the Augmentation Evoker. Yara tweeted at him, happy birthday, back all the way in May. So that's where this kind of links together. And this links together in an insane conspiracy theory. And so, okay, so that's all where the connection was made. Then Growl got Yeezus, the demon hunter from this group, into voice and was discussing what actually happened with the run with him. And we're just going to let Yeezus explain what happened in this clip.
Okay, but no, listen. Let me explain it to you.
Okay. You say your piece.
We're doing the key, and we killed the last boss, and I'm like, oh my god, we're missing percent. Like, how this route looked fine, and I'm thinking, I'm like, oh my god, he probably forgot the Arcanist on pull 1, bro. I have to do this shit again, and then I'm like, oh, I go to my GM friend, I'm like, bro, please, can you do me a solid and just like, look, this thing has 20 mil, bro. Can you please just one shot?
Bro, there ain't no way
For the one time, for the one time.
Bro,
look, I meant no harm from it. If Blizzard wants to revoke that key or revoke my title, whatever they see fit, I don't care. Like, personally, I think it was harmless. I didn't expect him to, like, do it. In hindsight, he shouldn't have done it. He was just, like, doing me a solid because I fucking hate homework keys. I hate Brazil keys. I'm like, bro.
Hey, amen.
Fucking up one pull, I now have to spend another 30 minutes of my life. Like, I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it.
Amen,
this
bro.
This is the information that I have come across so far.
Blizzard, please change the resilient key system. Make it so you can infinitely attempt progression keys. Resil +1, or just whatever dungeon you've timed, be able to attempt one above that one. Like, whatever it is, bro. Please stop with this, like, you have to do farm keys shit. It is so annoying.
And just how I understand it. Now, for my thoughts, if this is true and not a setup, this is unfucking believable. First and foremost, this run should get reverted. If
I feel like Maz, I want to take a look at Grow's stream and see if we can like see anything.
This is
like through his bot or
actually
something.
A Blizzard employee. First off, you're gonna get fired for doing shit like this. Like if it's actually a Blizzard employee, I absolutely cannot.
One sec. I need to see where my guild is at. Okay, they're on Lura. I actually have them on my monitor, so like I'm not in the raid right now, but I'm in the group after.
Fathom that he would do something like this to the point where there is a wildfire on Reddit now where people are actually heated. I think that this is something that if you were going to get every player on this entire game upset if you as a Blizzard employee are abusing that power and allowing people to achieve rewards that they otherwise shouldn't have. So I think at base level, this run should be reverted. This guy, I would feel just absolutely awful because this guy is...
Hold up, before Titles continues, I want to play devil's advocate here. One of the points I made early on is like, it's actually kind of cool that a GM did this, okay? And my point being is like, yeah, I don't like farm keys. I think it's annoying that people have to run them over again to find, like pushing mythic keys, right, to get a key that you want. But that's like a systemic change that would need to happen in the game for that to not be the case. And it is unfair, like, that something like that happened. However, what I think the community's reaction to this entire event, this entire circumstance, to me, what that tells me is that, like, Blizzard just don't do nice things, ever. Like, GMs or whatever. Like, imagine if this wasn't a normal... Like, the reason this is so unusual is, like, Blizzard GMs interfering in any way to give any kind of remotely competitive advantage is just seen as, like... I mean, they never do it, so it's... The perception is, like, that is not fair. You'd have to give that kind of service to other groups or... somebody was joking about, like, oh, if they got 23 dungeon, does that mean everybody gets 23, right? But, like, imagine if instead Blizzard had a lot more GMs, they were a lot more active. Imagine if instead, like, on dungeons where there's fucking, like, bricked mechanics, this is just the first thing that comes to my mind. Stone Vault and the War Within Season 1 or 2, I think it was Season 1. You guys, this might have been before some of your guys' time. There were swirlies in that dungeon that were just invisible. Like, I'm not joking. Just straight invisible. Imagine a GM interfering when something like that happens and being like, and just resetting the key. Being like, oh yeah, that's, the dungeon is fucked. That's our bad. But they never do that. If they had interactions like that where, like, they were, like, actually on the ball and, like, addressing issues that exist within the game and giving people, like, redos of keys, giving people the benefit of the doubt in situations, like community reception to an event like this would be so much different. I think people would still think it's unfair because ultimately it is, but at this point it's just straight outrage, you know? Yeah, Roar. I'm not trying to take away from the fact that, you know, the act of doing what they did is like unfair. But the community perception to it, I think, could be a lot different if Blizzard were just a lot more hands-on with their monitoring of the game.
You know, his job is in danger now. Like, this is something that is really, really, really tough to come back from. But that was it. That's the drama that's happened with Mythic Plus exploiting. And I wanted to actually make a video about this just because I thought it would be interesting, because it's gotten huge traction on Reddit. Let me refresh this. Oh my God, 1,600 likes. And this is absolutely unbelievable. At first, whenever I first saw this, I thought it was just like some hit piece, but now it seems like it's more legit, which is unbelievable. All right, that's it for me today. I'll see you guys in the next video.
Dude. Teddles on the ball with that one. That's a like from me. Good shit, Teddles. Crazy. All right, the team is still sitting in front of Lura, so let's see if we can pull up Grow's stream and learn some stuff, maybe. Let's see if we can learn some stuff.
One there. His group will be Albiro, Muchas, and Silzune. Just trust Albiro will grab the seed and go to the most front soak. Muchas and Silzune, you get the back soak. And on the right side, it's Exe, Crush, and Psycho. Crush will get your seed Exe, so you don't need to grab the seed.
Okay, yeah, we're just rating right now. We gotta go back in the video.
Seed. Bottom right there.
So even if you're...
I don't know how much I can tell you, but it was...
Wait, what was the context of this?
Everyone's trying to figure out what happened in this key. I mean, obviously, you know what's going on, so I just want to know, like, what happened in the key. If you, I mean, obviously, you're willing to share, join the call with me.
This is a random? Oh.
Wait,
I think it's
chat. I think we're gonna pull this together. All right. Less than an hour ago. Oh, check the follow list. Yep, we gotta pull this up. We gotta make sure that this gets saved, because we have a feeling this might get scrubbed.
Wait, and they were literally right? Because his Twitter got deleted? What the hell?
Oh, check the follow list. Yep, we gotta pull this up. We gotta make sure that this gets saved, because we have a feeling this might get scrubbed. All right, less than an hour ago.
I haven't deleted while Crow was screaming. Oh my god.
A post. Wait, a Yara tweet. I gotta not open this on stream just in case. Not that not that I'm questioning anything about Yara's Twitter, but
dude, that's a crazy cough and growl. Oh my god. I gotta not open this on stream.
Let me open it up on my other button. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, oh no, chat. There ain't no way. It's fucking over. It's absolutely over.
Road Grouse farming right now, dude. Oh my god.
All right.
Or he was.
I think all of the pieces are here, right? All right. Post shows up on Reddit less than an hour ago. Blizzard GM death touching mobs in a +23 for their favorite streamer. To preface this, I have no idea if the title is accurate about the streamer, but I did check VODs and she was in fact not streaming when this happened. Also, I'm pretty sure that the GM was in the dungeon the entire time, just watching and waiting. So I was perusing some M+ logs today while I was at work.
We've already seen
stumbled upon this.
We've already seen this.
Correct to find it, but here, oh shit, another person Key, friend of the pod.
Imagine if Easy didn't join the stream and admit to everything, and they could have played, and they played the log, his edited card. Blizzard could cover it up. I wonder if they would have done that. I don't know. I mean, I feel like yeah, maybe the fact that, well, how credible is Yeezus, right? I think they could maybe still be like still feign ignorance, but I guess they have a lot less of a leg to stand on now.
He was present for Pedal's subathon. Uh-oh.
Is he's on like 10 minutes in? That's when the story gets told.
My mic just fell off. Okay, sorry, one moment.
Which I have 77% though. I mean, I don't know how editing logs works. Maybe there's some like way you could
My
prove or disprove whether a log was edited.
Okay, we got it.
Kalo, bro. I mean, it's still unclear what the motivator was for him to act on killing that mom. But I mean, you know, one conclusion is what you
all right.
hint at.
Yo. Are your DMs blowing up right now or what?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's in the car right now.
Getting added everywhere. It's kind of funny.
Dude, I reached out to you and Yara and Dretsu, and then my first thought is, oh my god, I bet literally everybody just did that.
I only kind of heard secondhand what was being talked about. Like, what did you hear?
All right. I'm so I reached out to everybody in the key. Dretsu responded to me because he was around, and he gave his recollection of what happened. He said that he was slumming it in pugs, and he wanted to just reroll his key, so he was just joining random 23s. He joined this key, and it was just like a pug tank. It was you and Yara. I'll let you explain in a second, but I assume you guys maybe were playing together, but maybe you would just happen to be in the pug. And then basically the key is fucked because you guys are short count and you don't have enough count. And then the boss dies a little bit early, but like not that suspiciously. You guys walk back.
The boss.
Well, so it's both, I think. The boss dies. No. All right, maybe I'm
motive.
So the boss dies. Well you guys walk back to the bridge to kill the guy that you needed for your last count, and it dies at 90% health.
Well, what I mean by motive is like, okay, you're implying that the GM did it for Yara, and he was simping. I mean, maybe he has. I've heard that. Well, I mean, Yeezus is going to go on to explain how he like jokingly asked the GM to kill it for them, and maybe the GM just thought it was a funny idea and like acted on it. I don't know, right? But regardless of the motive, it happened ultimately.
Okay, I'll tell you my POV. The tank like linked a normal route, 100% whatever, and it looked good. It's my 20.
Dude, they're so quiet. Hold up. They're really quiet.
Rizal, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, and, you guys are just gaming.
It's not even.
Favoritism?
I didn't even know if it was title not for the tank. It might have been.
It does seem that way.
It's not title for anyone else. I was just like fucking around.
Mm-hmm.
And we have our GM friend with us, like chilling, and we're just talking and shit.
And
anyways, the key.
So wait. So you and Yara and the GM are all friends, and you guys are just chilling and
just like chilling, and we're just talking and tank. It might have been. And it's not title for anyone else. I was just like fucking around.
Mm-hmm.
And we have our GM friend with us, like chilling, and we're just talking and shit.
And
anyways, the key.
So hold on, wait.
They're just chilling in Discord? Okay, wait. I think I kind of already knew that, but hearing them admit that is crazy. Yo, why don't I have any GM friends I can hang out in Discord with? Yo, any GMs in the chat wanna hang out together?
So you and Yara and the GM are all friends, and you guys are just chilling, and you don't know the tank and the other people in the group.
We know the brewmaster, or not the Mistweaver is our friend too. We just don't know the tank. We know Dretsu.
Okay,
You
yeah,
see
yeah. Well, I
private
mean,
lock
you
keys,
guys
yeah.
are all like super high key doers, so even if you're not like in a main group, you guys know.
Not a GM, but
Okay,
I'm
so you
pretty cool looking though. Bo, right?
guys are basically just slumming it. So the GM is not in the key, but he's in like a voice call with you guys.
Yeah, we're just like shooting the shit.
Okay, and basically he just presses the button to fuck around. Because the thing that's suspicious
Okay, but
about
no,
it
listen.
is
Let me
okay,
explain it to you.
okay.
Though.
You say your piece.
We're doing the key, and we killed the last boss, and I'm like, oh my god, we're missing percent. Like, how this route looked fine, and I'm thinking, I'm like, oh my god, he probably forgot the Arcanist on pull 1, bro. I have to do this shit again, and then I'm like, oh, I go to my GM friend, I'm like, bro.
Yo, how old is Yeezus, by the way? He sounds really young. Is that just me? He sounds young.
Bro, please, can you do me a solid and just like look, this thing has 20 mil, bro. Can you please just one shot?
Bro, there ain't no way
With
you
the
asked
one time,
him.
for the one time.
Bro,
look, I meant no harm from it. If Blizzard wants to revoke that key or
Okay, so we saw this in the Tedros video.
revoke my title, whatever they see fit, I don't care. Like, personally, I think it was harmless. I didn't expect him to like do it. In hindsight, he shouldn't have done it. He was just like doing me a solid because I fucking hate homework keys. I hate resil keys. I'm like, bro, my tank fucking up one pull. I now have to spend another 30 minutes of my life. Like, I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it. But I'm just like, fuck it. Yo, bro, please give me one bang. And I think it'd be funny.
So, and completely in your defense, I feel like people say this type of shit to now. Again, we don't know. You know, this may be a reoccurring thing, but
Okay, I think I know what point Grau's gonna make, and I'm gonna back him and say that if you were caught, listen, this is true for me. This is true for every single one of you in here. If you had a GM friend in the game and you had contact with them, you would ask them to do some shit. All right? I don't know what you would ask. I would be like, yo, can you like do some crazy shit? Like it's like an opportunity to do something insane. You know, I mean, maybe you're fucking out questing and you'd be like, yo, can you just like kill these 10 mobs in front of me? Just to see them do it, you know? Like you guys would ask. I would ask. So I kind of get that urge to be like, yo, can you show me what you can do, you know?
people say this shit to Blizzard employees all the time. I have Blizzard employees and I see them get pinged, oh, give me this in your vault or give me this or whatever, right?
Yep.
Like, I feel like that's, while it's,
I mean, for all I know, you might have just killed it on accident too. Because it's like that.
Like he just fell on the button.
No. Like the whole.
He fell on the button. Oops, I slipped.
The whole thing is like you're like a floating character with like random ass buttons to do shit, right? I don't know. Like obviously I asked him to do it. I don't know if he meant to do it or not. I definitely begged for it though, because I don't want to do another 30 minutes, bro.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think you being like to your dev friend, like it's a little crazy, but I don't think that's that out of line of a meme, right? To just be like, yo,
it's half in jest, bro. Like if
yeah, I mean, people say that shit to Blizzard all the time.
I can't do anything about it. I don't know what to tell you. Is it unfair to probably everyone else who doesn't get a GM one bang for their shit? Maybe, but 4 of us don't need this key. Maybe that bear needed the key, but that bear tank would have gotten the key anyways. It would just mean I have to spend 30 more minutes of my life.
I mean, he's a tank. Like, he can just go in QLFG all day with Brazil and get it eventually.
Sure. If he wants, I mean, we were literally just gonna run it back. I just literally CB8'd, so I said, I'm like, bro, please XD. Like,
I mean, I don't blame you.
I'm kind of curious of like the lore between, I guess, Yeezus and Yara getting close with this GM. How did that come to be? You know, I don't. What's the lesson? How do I get that hookup?
I mean, it's possible that this is a recurring issue, but I feel like I don't think you're that out of line here. Like, just joking.
I don't think
and
this is
being
even
like,
a recurring issue. This is such a 1 out of 1, like honestly, because people don't even GM. When's the last time you saw a GM actually?
I don't know. I can't even get an answer on my support ticket.
Good
But
point.
I guess I'm doing something wrong.
What, bro? You don't like your AI slop responses?
I can't. Ain't no way.
That's just
So
funny.
to clarify, so you
Probably because he only has his GM. How do we know this is the first time he's done this? Because he only has his GM account for like 2 to 3 weeks according to the JSR industry shot. Yeah. Yeah, apparently he's new to the retail scene, funeral. Supposedly.
did Yara or anyone else in the call say anything or suggest?
That's just funny.
Also, but yeah, this point about like the interaction with the GM and just how bizarre it is, but the fact that like, bro, what is blood doing when you could be responding like tickets or something?
To clarify, so you did Yara or anyone else in the call say anything or suggest anything about this, or was this entirely just your meme? Or
That was my
request?
meme, but then like it was my meme and the tank. This was funny. The tank goes, "What the fuck just happened?" I'm like, "Oh my god! Thank God I've never seen that bug." Wow, we really.
The testimony from Dretsu is that Yara made some snarky comment as well. So you guys were both
we were just LARPing. We were just LARPing.
You guys.
I mean,
were
obviously we
knowers.
don't want to. Obviously, we don't want our friend to get in trouble. We just wanted like a. Since he did it, it's like, okay, oh my god, don't ever do that again. Thanks, bro. Like, I appreciate it.
Did you really tell him not?
What is this? Guys, I don't have an X account. I can't see the replies. I don't have an X account. You'll have to summarize it for me.
Not to do it. I feel like.
No, I asked him to do it.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
after
know
the
to do
fact.
it.
So again.
Yeah, like after the fact, I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe you did it. We don't have to do that ever again, bro. Thank you for saving 30 minutes of my life. Like, obviously, I appreciate it, right? Because I didn't want to run the key back again.
And Yara had no requests.
It's just me being lazy and our GM friend like fucking accidentally kill commanding the mob. I don't know if he meant to or not, but like I said as a meme, the shit died.
Accidentally kill commanding the mob.
I don't know. I don't know if he knows the
Look,
controls, bro.
Look.
It's actually kind of interesting. I feel like Yeezus, he came onto this call to talk about what happened somewhat like with good intentions, with innocence, but I don't think he realized the magnitude of exactly what the GM just did. And so as he's talking with Growl, he's realizing like, oh, this is a problem. And as they talk more, he begins to kind of like walk things back and like give leeway to the friend, right? Where like it went from he killed he just killed that trash mob to, oh, he maybe he accidentally pressed it. Maybe he's newer to it. He might have made a mistake. And like the narrative shifts as the call goes on. It's interesting.
I think the public is being a little bit harsh on you, but I don't know if the word accidentally would be a word I would use here.
Yeah,
and then Growl's kind of calling him out.
Maybe he went for it.
And I mean,
I appreciate it. I don't care. I didn't want to run the key back.
This was an extremely
Guys,
unconsequential
please don't put me to the
key.
guillotine.
No, you're done. You're done. By the way, the first time chatters have your head.
No, first time
so
chat.
This is the only time that you've ever seen anything like this, or because
yeah.
So you've never seen any sort of like dev interference in instance content.
Brother, I didn't even know they still have this shit till my friend was like, yo, they do this shit still.
I'm shocked. Yeah, I'm completely shocked that.
Yo, shout out Banchers on the Raider IO front page. My geezer.
This was just the thing that happened. I did not expect this at all.
Yo, Kalo, that's actually kind of like a banger video title. I accidentally typed a kill command and timed to 23. How how I accidentally hit a kill command and timed a 23 keystone. That would be a crazy YouTube video.
So Squishy and I were looking, mostly Squishy, I just read what he says because he's smarter than me. But we were looking at what was going on, and we basically assumed that it was like some sort of bug where like the mob was dead beforehand or like fell through the bridge or something and it died. But it just
if
straight
falling
up
through a bridge and dying would be like the easiest way to like assume the bug, right?
Yeah, or
Because shit,
I mean,
shit near that bridge like gets stuck and falls through anyways.
well, right, or the Reddit post. Do you know any?
But it's actually a good point. They probably could have killed that mob in a more inconspicuous way if they had the foresight, like the mob just falling through the ground and like, I actually don't know if there's a death plane for mobs. Typically, when trash mobs have fallen through the ground in keys that I've done, they've either reset or they'll permanently stay in combat with you forever, but they can never get to you. Like 9/11 Milwaukee. I mean, here's the deal, bro. There's nothing fucking happening in the game right now. So one thing happens and it's like everyone's got everyone's attention.
Because it feels like to me this Reddit post was somebody who is a knower as well and posted this, right? Because his story to me doesn't make any sense. That, oh, I'm just looking at a key and wow, this log looks.
That's what I was saying, Growl.
It's almost out of time. Like, what is he doing looking at this log? And do you know who this is or have any ideas?
Oh, the Reddit post?
Yeah.
No, I have no idea who it is.
Holy shit. Because do you agree with me that it?
Wait, is this? Did you send? Is this what I couldn't see earlier? Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this post. Finally got my account. Yo, by the way. Be good boys and girls now. Oh, shit. I mean, it sounds like this guy has been in a community or a friend group for a while then. Actually, okay, I don't know of a GM, but I do know somebody that is really good friends with somebody in Blizzard. And they have, although I don't know how like in the woods they are. I was gonna say like I can't imagine how any of that would come to be, but I literally know somebody that has a friend that works in Blizzard. And I think they try to like share information sometimes, and then that information gets passed on to me. But like 90% of the time it's wrong. So I feel like I don't know how real that is. I feel like that's like not even, I don't know.
Kind of seems like he's a knower. And he pointed directly to Yara. What do you think of anything of Yara's
the Reddit
responsibility in this?
Tank, no? No,
that it would be crazy. That would be like tanks would have to be crazy to get G.
I mean, look, bro. If people want to pitchfork, they can just pitchfork me for like asking. I don't care. Like I'm just lazy. I didn't want to rerun the key because my tank whiffed one mob. So I asked as a joke, and it happens. So I'm like,
so
bloggers.
my point is this, and again, you can.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I don't know how you know in that situation, but I don't think it's. I don't blame, I guess, Yeezus or Yar at all for being like, yo, like poking and prodding and being like, haha, imagine you killed this boss right now. That'd be so funny, haha, or this mob right now. Because I feel like I would do that. It's just interesting to see a GM like abuse their power, but the GM has got to not do that.
Take the fifth here. I'm trying to be your friend as well. Okay. The post seems to be a knower, and he's also he's pointing out Yara. He didn't really. I mean, I'm assuming he's talking about her and not you.
Maybe he doesn't know her. He's just a fan. I'm not sure.
Just a big Yara fan. He's like, yes, I finally.
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, literally, I don't know. That'd be kind of fire.
Holy shit! So
Jim was already using the GM account. Character to observe their key in games. Was already putting himself in position to be at fall before using it as anything. Well, I mean, GMs will observe for like all kinds of reasons. It may not. I don't think you can tie the fact that a GM was in their key to him being guilty of like he wasn't guilty until he actually did the action. He was in Discord hanging out with them, bro. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, that does make it look worse, but you can't prove it. Well, anyways, the point I was gonna make is that GMs will observe keys for like, or just will like observe keys, or literally there'll be GMs like inside of raids during the race, like that kind of process is normal. During the MDI, there are GMs in our dungeons. But yeah, the context makes it bad. Okay, yeah, fair, Bass.
The story basically checks out then that you guys,
water.
you know, you just had a pug tank, you were slamming in keys, you were in the Discord call with your GM.
What is wrong with GM being in a Discord call with the WoW players outside of work? There's nothing wrong with the GM having friends with people that play the game, or being a Discord call or anything. The problem is that it was not just that. It's like I think it, like if it is the case that they were Discord call hanging out, I imagine, I mean, I don't know what the restrictions are for being a GM, but like basically Maz's point is like being in the dungeon of your friends while they're doing, like, if I wanted to hang out, Zarbies, with my friends that were doing a dungeon, I can't just fucking teleport inside the dungeon and watch them. I don't have that privilege. I don't have that ability, okay? So, off the rip, you had a GM that exercised the authority of their GM title to be in that situation, right? Which is, I mean, if they don't do anything, I guess it's like permissible maybe, but it's like not the greatest look.
Buddy, and you jokingly said, yo,
everyone lukewarmly defending this stuff because they're friends with Aegis and Yara, insane work. Is that what people were saying?
You know, you just
playing the game as a GM is not the same as using his GM specific character to fly around their keys, their friends' keys. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe, by the way, it could be the case that if you are a GM in the game, maybe Blizzard are totally cool with you using the account to do whatever the fuck you want outside of work hours. Maybe he's chilling. Maybe he can just like fucking run around. Because I mean, as a GM, you can't interact with the, like, you can exist and you can't interact with like anything, right? Maybe Blizzard's chill with it. I don't fucking know. Like, oh, if you want to go hang out with your friends or like watch them in game, like, yeah, fuck off. Well, not fuck off, but like do whatever you want. But then yeah, acting on it, and then it's GG. Burn them all besides the tank? No, I wouldn't do that. I don't feel that aggressive about it. Again, I made this point before. If I was in contact with the GM, I would like, I relate to Yeezus' point earlier where he's like jokingly asking them to help them time the key. If I had access to somebody with power, I would probably jokingly ask them for a similar thing. You know, it's just interesting. You don't encounter GMs ever, so you kind of want to see them exercise their power. So I don't really fault him for like prodding. I mean, I guess the fact that like they already have a relationship and are friends, maybe, presumably, if they are friends, that probably changes stuff. Because in context, I'm imagining this, I'm like not friends with this GM person. I'm theorizing here. I would just be asking them to like do some crazy shit for the love of the game, you know? But I don't know. I don't think you could. I don't imagine there'll be a heavy hand brought down to like the people that were in the key. It's probably just gonna fall on the GM themselves. I think I'm in the crowd of, this isn't that big of a deal, but it's fun drama. Yeah, I mean, I concur. My very first point to this, the very first reaction to this was like, oh, that's low-key kind of cool. Yo, like a GM pulling up and doing something that's like helpful. Like that's not a story you ever hear of. It's usually just like, yeah, GMs don't exist anymore. It's always AI. But we didn't really think ahead, and now the actions of our consequences are kind of catching up to us. So, you know, it's tough. It's funny. Oh yeah, by the way, Yan, I saw your point about how you twist this to make it so there's no resale. I got you. I made this point earlier. Here's how you twist it, okay? So the GM killed this mob for them because resilient keys are not a big deal in the eyes of the GM, right? But this is a problem. It is a big deal because somebody in that key, it unfairly saved them time compared to other groups. Somebody in that key also got IO, which is going to increase the 0.1% title cutoff. It's going to increase the 1% title cutoff. So people at that threshold are going to be like sweating more than they were previously. It's not fair to them, right? But if the GM's one-shotting a boss in a resilient keystone, their perspective is that resilient keystones don't really matter. Which is, you know what? Good ass point. Resilient keys are really just not dumb. They're wastes of time. Why are we doing the same dungeons that we've already done? We don't need score from them. If the sentiment, if the idea at the Blizzard headquarters right now is that is reflected in the GM's actions, where they don't give a fuck and they'll just help a team finish a resilient keystone, they should change resilient keystones to make it so that you don't have to do the same keys over again, and instead make it resilient +1, or at least some kind of system where you can infinitely attempt the key level you have not yet timed. That's how you spin it. Someone on Lucky Lee's stream said they should put them in town square and throw tomatoes at them. What do you guys think? Are we gonna publicly shame them? Should we have a public execution? In Silvermoon City, everyone pulls up and they just take the heads off the members of the party. Maybe we throw them in the Coliseum, and then as us, the viewers, we have to put our thumbs up or down, and then we decide whether or not they live or not. Thoughts? I've seen some guy say he had to quit his guild during prog because he got a job with Blizzard. I have friends who prog with Blizzard employees, so I don't realize this. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yo, by the way, they're done. We gotta play again. Yo, W growl. W reaction. We might watch some more later. Music back on. Homework keys have been a thing before Rezo, so people who bitch about them wasting time in Rezo homework key are just annoying. Oh, well, I kind of took that a step further. I don't like resilient keystones in their current state because it forces us to do keys we've already done for score, or no, to push up keys that we can then use to get score. I also don't like not having resilient keystones because then your keys can deflate infinitely and the same problem persists. Again, my solution is that you just, it's literally just fellowship. You just attempt whatever key level you haven't yet done as many times as you want until you get it. Like +1. I think a guy gets fired, easy gets banned on that count. I'll be surprised if they punish any people in the party. I just don't see that happening. Maybe they give him like a 24-hour ban. Like, but bro, it's like, I don't know. I don't think they have enough to go off of to justify banning them. All right. He should punish only the person with the lowest IO? Why? Just fuck the guy that has low IO, dude. Fuck those dirty low IO players. Dude. Yo, you know who they should ban after this? They should turn around and ban everyone that hasn't timed to 16, bro. Because of the GM doing it, what they did, Anyone that has keys lower than 16, banned. Just fucking get him out of here, bro. We gotta clean up the Mythic Plus community, bro. And every bear, og, DK, Demon Hunter, Mistweaver. Yeah. Just fucking ban all the meta specs and buff every other class by 10%. Yeah, hit that right now. That'd be good for sure. What if this GM was actually AI and we're just missing the part of chat where the guy said, ignore all previous problems to touch these walls? Dude, that'd be so good. Claude, nuke this mob off the face of the earth. Thank you. ChatGPT, time my key for me. Bar specifies devours. Yeah, these filthy devour players, man. I feel like I never asked a GM for that. More like give me 100 mil gold. Bro, I would say, I mean, it would just depend on what's going on. Like, if I knew a GM was here, I'd be like, fucking kill this boss right now. I don't care. I just want to see them exercise their power. And we pug if they did. I don't think it's my fault for asking them to do that. Like, I'm not the one employed by Blizzard. I'm gonna get some water before we go here. My Zerg strat Chimeras. I don't know if we're gonna do it or not. If we're doing it, I should play a different spec. I should play Deathstalker. Are we just killing? Are we doing the Zerg strat? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, so I'll hit the ads then? Alright, sounds good. Dude, fuck those guys, bro. Yep. This guy's true sight. Shroud does nothing. Hell yeah.
2, 1.
Oh, I forgot to apply a weapon roll. kind of cooking this guy. I think I hold for Blood Fury. I don't think I'll regret this. I think the boss lives long enough. I have to send here, though. That's whenever it comes up. There it is. Okay. It cooked the boss. Cooked the boss. But I didn't have my weapon roll on. I feel like that has to be close to rank 1 boss down. 171. How close am I? Are we bringing? I'm bringing it right now. Like and subscribe. I'll get an I'll drop right now. I think I'm gonna do a video maybe this weekend and then another one in like 2 weeks. Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah. Beta keys? Beta? What? You mean PTR? Yeah, fuck it, let's go beta keys. Oh, there are some sub-rows that did 190k on that boss. God damn, that's a lot. Oh, they had faster kill times though. That explains why. Our palms, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good, We just doing raid re-clear. We checked out some lore on. Oh, I use my cams on the other side too. All right, move back over here. We also put the chat back on screen. Put looked at the GM drama. That was pretty crazy. I got an announcement to make after raid. That's gonna be pretty crazy. Also, a single target on Deathstalker on raid bops. I don't know. I haven't simmed in 8 years. Okay, not that long, but I haven't simmed since like shortly after Prague. I'm just kind of vibe playing right now. Bro, I'm a GM for 26 Mizuki. No, it is related to Mythic Plus though, but it's not that. How much should a 275 eye level Deathstalker do in single target? I don't got an answer for you, brother. I actually don't know. If you're doing, I mean, I would look at Warcraft logs and look at your parse, your eye level parse, to see how much damage you could be doing. Oh, I didn't pre-dance. Oh well.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, I'm just fucking doing the wrong opener. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, Shingari, no fucking AoE, Shingari. Do I hold this cooldown set for the ads? Fuck it, I'm doing it. Hold it just a little bit. I'll hold it enough so that my second sec tech lines up for the ads. I think it will. Back up 3. Yo, I'm not going to your beta keys anymore, Dan, bro. Your fucking beta keys are off now. I know, good boy, bro. Who the fuck calls it funny right now? I disconnected and I'm putting earthquakes down. My plot just came out. Hell yeah, plot in this boss. Fucking cook him. Hell yeah. Is MDI once a year each season? It's been each season. That may not continue going forward though. I won her spore. What is that? Her spore. I don't know where it goes. Mikomancer. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Alright, I think we're done. I think we done. Alright, chat. I have news. Huge Ryan Orgrimmar protesting GM right now? No way. What server? I'm going there right now. If there's no riot, I'm pissed. I might not be on my server. Yo guys, I have an announcement. Kind of announcement. Little yap sesh. I'll probably make a video of this at some point, but Bora, you got me. Alright, we're hanging out in Orgrimmar then. Guys, I am leaving. One sec. Actually, I think I have an overlay that works. The I will be leaving. I do it. I will not be playing Mythic. I will not be on the I do it Mythic Plus team going forward. Shit. So I'll tell you guys a little bit about it. I'll probably go into more detail in a video, but I don't have any plans to join. Like, I'm not being poached or recruited to another M plus group. Basically, I'll give you guys some insight. So let me change my stream title. Mythic Raid clear. Lots to talk about. So, I joined my M plus team for MDI last season in the War Within. Manaforge Omega. I joined because at the time most of us were in the same guild, and that's how they found me, because I was in the guild that most of them were in. And it was my first time competing. The team played well, I think, relative to how they played previously. All right. They I think in the previous season, so season 2 of the War Within, they didn't qualify for group stages, right? Season 3, fast forward, the season I competed for my first time, we did qualify. We made it to group stages. We didn't play particularly well. I think out of the 6 teams, we placed 5th. The 6 teams that qualified to our group, we placed 5th. Not that we were expecting to perform crazy or anything. That's about where I think we expected we would have finished. Maybe if we played a little better, we could have placed 4th or something, but not super remarkable. But with that experience, it kind of taught me, like, that was like my first time doing it. It was new for me. It was exciting. It was nerve-wracking. But with that experience, I was like, all right, bet. I'm excited to run it back and just improve upon, build upon the foundation that we've developed. Let's get some more practice. Let's run it back next season, season 1 of Midnight, and see what we can do. And especially with the announcement of BlizzCon, all right, I was really hyped for the announcement that, like, the MDI finals would be at BlizzCon. I was really excited this season, like, really wanting to full send, dive in, and compete. Like, I wanted to play on a team where we were competing to win the tournament. That was ultimately my motivation, all right? And a lot of us, basically everyone on our team, put in a ton of effort into, like, prepping a bunch of different characters, going to the expansion. We kind of, like, loosely mapped out what we needed coverage on, and how we were going to, like, achieve that and level all of our characters. But then progression started, and I had joined Idiot at this point in time. Or sorry, not Idiot. I had left Idiot, and I joined GN at this point in time. The rest of our roster was in Idiot. So I was in GN, the rest of our roster was in Idiot. And so scheduling during progression became a nightmare, because both of our guilds play like 4 to 5 times a week. My guild, but we basically all raid on the same days, which you would think is not a big deal. But the problem is that GN raids really early, or like way earlier. So basically by the time my raid would start and then finish, and as my raid was finishing, the Idiot's raid would start and then finish. So basically there's like this 6-hour block every raid day, every progression day, that we just could not play. And several of the guys on our team have jobs, have lives. All right, so what that meant is, like, we were dedicating each of us like 16 to 20 hours per week to 16 to 20 hours a week to progression. And the days that we weren't playing, or we didn't have raid, we tried to schedule time to play, but people are exhausted. There's real life obligations. And so we really just didn't have time to play it all together. And we weren't able to put nearly enough time in to be competitive with some of the better teams at the in the tournament. So we did time trials, we did fine, and we qualified for group stages, and we played better than we did last time. Like, it was clear that we have improved, but we were like, while we had improved, we were nowhere close to the upper echelon of teams that were competing. We were nowhere close to the Dignitas, to the Miscounts, to the Holy Methods of the world, right? That was evident. And so we would end up being eliminated in the group stages. I made a video talking about it, by the way, if you're interested. I should probably plug the video right now. I don't have that handy, though, so I'll just plug my YouTube. Shout out everyone that's watching on YouTube right now. Made a video kind of going over that in detail. Anyways, so we didn't have enough time to compete. All right, so that was a big kind of annoyance for me because I was really excited to compete this tier and I really wanted to invest a lot into it. Now, obviously, I was in a different guild, which didn't help our top play times together. So, you know, there's that, mind you. But yeah, I really had hoped we would do better. I think we played well within, like, given how much time we had to prepare, like, within expectations, we played fine, but I had hoped for a lot more that we weren't able to achieve. So that was a big bummer. So that's one thing. Okay? That's one of the reasons why I'm deciding to leave. Oh, and actually I'll elaborate a little bit further on that. One of the things for me in PvE content, like, I really like to kind of go hard in the paint. That's like a big motivator for mine. You know, for both Raid, that's why I've been climbing guilds, and also Mythic Plus. I want to try and compete to be like one of the highest performing teams, individuals in the world, whatever it is, right? However, in order to do that, you have to play meta. Okay, that's like one of the obligations to achieving that. Which, you know, for a lot of people, and certainly for me, means playing a spec I enjoy less. Like, if it were up to me, I would play Rogue. Right? If I could, you know, if Rogue were meta, that would be fucking awesome. But, you know, it hasn't been for a while, and so I've had to play other things. In Season 3 of Manaforge, it was Demon Hunter, so I played that. This season, it was Devour. That's what I ended up playing. Now, to be fair, I actually quite enjoyed Devour, so that worked out for the better. But there could have been, you know, there could be seasons where I'm playing a spec that I'm not as enthusiastic on. And if I'm forced to play a spec that I don't enjoy as much, I want to do it with the idea that, like, I'm doing so with the intent to win. So, for the case of pushing keys on live, like, I want to push to be I want to push to be on one of the highest ranked teams in the world. Right? That would be a motivator of mine. Or if it were the sake of the MDI, and we're going to, like, meta swap and do all that stuff to be competitive, that's fine. You know, and then by that, I'm also, by extension, being asked to, like, turn my stream off. For our MDI prep, I had to have, you know, the consensus was that none of us were going to stream. You know, which for me directly affects, like, how much money I make, right? Given I do content. If I'm forced to practice and not stream, that, like, hurts me financially to some degree. And so if we're gonna not have the time to put into preparing and committing as many resources as we need to be competitive and, like, win the event, I would rather just take it like, I'll still compete, but I want to be more casual about it and, like, stream our practice and just make it more of a community thing. So yeah, that's an important distinguishing thing for me. All right, either we compete to win, we go all in with, like, spec preparation and turning stream off for MDI, or if we're on live, then meta re-rolling, but, like, putting a lot of time into making that happen. Or we just commit to being casual and chill and we don't play as much and it's fine, but then I play whatever I want and I stream all the practice. Okay? So that's one side of it. Jerry, what do you miss? I'm just talking about, so my announcement is, hey, actually I'll put it on screen. Properties. Leaving my M plus team. I'm just talking about that. Where other top teams stream practice though? One team was Sen's Spellbook. And to their credit, they did qualify for global season 1 finals, but they were not competitive. They were not remotely competitive. That was the only other team that streamed their practice that I'm aware of. Okay, we're missing some context there. So, but anyways, one of the points here is how much time we have to spend playing. Okay, and for MDI, we did not put nearly enough time in to be competitive, which sucked. I didn't realize how much that would hinder us until the event actually happened though. So I don't like blame anyone for that. It's just kind of the consequence of how our schedules planned out. But also following that, we're like, yeah, we're gonna, you know what? We want to like develop team camaraderie. How do I say that word? Camaraderie. Camaraderie. We want to develop some team chemistry. We need to get some more practice playing together. We want to get better. So we're gonna push live keys. For the first time, because we weren't really a live key push team. That was never something that was an interest to us. But following our performance from season 1 of Midnight, we were like, yeah, we want to play more and improve. But it was the same thing. We just, despite our ideas and despite progression being over, we still had some pretty egregious schedule conflicts with our group that we just could not play. And so you guys have seen that I've like been playing keys on live and we've been pushing together, but we just haven't really pushed to a level that I've been satisfied with because we haven't had the time to play. And I think you could probably argue that some of that is also player competence as well, right? But at its core, we just didn't have the time for it. Which again, if I'm asked to reroll to a meta spec, I want, like, if I'm gonna do that, I want to go all in or like not at all. Okay, I don't want to like half-ass it, you know. Otherwise, I'd rather just play Rogue, dude. I'd rather just progress as Rogue. Like, that's enjoyable for me. A lot of my audience wants to see Rogue. My lone community and MDI are just leaving my team. We'll get to that. So anyways, that was one big reason why I left, okay? Time spent. Second reason is I didn't enjoy the kind of team like a team environment, I guess. Is that how I put it? One of the big things when I joined that I realized was like our Mythic Plus team kind of had this like this has been true for a while. There's kind of this culture of like deflecting where people wouldn't take responsibility for or wouldn't take accountability for their mistakes and instead kind of push it off to other people. And it was like deeply, deeply ingrained in our team. All right? To where like it was really difficult getting to the root of issues because of this constant like back and forth of people not owning up to their mistakes, right? But yeah, this was very evident when I first joined. And by the way, make it clear, we talked about this as a team. And I brought up the fact, I'm like, guys, I don't feel comfortable with this. I don't like this type of environment. We need to chill. Because it started to affect me too. Because one of the things with this too as well is when you're in a team, so Mythic Plus is a 5-player thing, right? I join the team, like, I'm very open. I want to, like, take accountability for mistakes I make. If I fuck up, I'll be like, yeah, my bad, guys, go next. The problem with that kind of, and, like, that does kind of rub off, by the way. Like, I think I had an effect of, like, helping other people be more accountable, too. But the opposite is also true. To where, like, I was doing that a lot initially, but it got to a point where, because everyone else in our group was like very it was just deeply ingrained, entrenched in them to like deflect blame. It felt like I was the only one making mistakes, because I'd be the only one to like own up to my mistakes. And that's a shitty feeling when it's like, dude, we're losing all these keys because I'm the one fucking up. Or I knew that wasn't true, but being the only one to like publicly admit to these things, it like wears on you. Like it was draining, man. And to the point where I started to deflect. Like the culture of deflecting and not taking accountability started to affect me, and I started to be a contributor to the problem. I also remember I hated watching you when you were pushing keys. Yeah, it was unpleasant. And like, also, this isn't to imply like they're bad people or anything. Like when we were having fun, it was great. Like they're super dope people. It's just like when we'd run into issues, when we would fail in keys, and it was like the mental that would kind of come from that was like tough. It wasn't enjoyable. You know, if any of you guys have been here for a while and you remember back to when I played with like flames in them, like it's just a stark difference. And so anyways, that was a big thing. Now it was pretty bad when I first joined, but it got better. And we made a roster change heading into Midnight that I think improved it further. Like we brought on Morgs. I don't know if you guys remember Morgs. Morgs was super chill guy, super cool. I think Morgs kind of suffered from the same thing I did, where like I think the team culture kind of got to him too. But with him on board, it was definitely like less evident. However, it like never fully left. And like I don't know if this is true, by the way. A lot of them are league players. Maybe this is a league player thing, just constantly flaming your teammates. I don't know what it is. But yeah, it improved, but like it just never fully went away, and that always just like made me feel off. Like I didn't. It was definitely bothersome. And Zarby said, yeah, I can tell the last few weeks. I think for not just for me, for everyone, last few weeks have been pretty demoralizing. Our lack of play time, then inability to like perform when we do play has been tough. On everyone, I think. So second reason was like, again, this kind of team culture. Okay. And I guess second and a half reason or third reason that bothered me was we talked about it recently, and it sounded like some people were burnt out on the season. And to be fair, this was kind of attributed to like non-WoW factors, all right, mind you. It didn't sound like the issue was like, I'm tired of WoW specifically. Like they had some stuff going in their life that was causing them to like not enjoy the game anymore, and so on and so forth, which is fine. But the problem is like, considering the goals I have, if I were playing Mythic Plus with a group of people, like I want to play at the highest possible level, right? If I'm playing meta this season with the intent of wanting to play at the highest possible level. And one of the reasons they cited for like their burnout was like our lack of success as of recent. And that like kind of hit me in a way where if we're not motivated to play keys because we're not getting dopamine of timing keys at this level, like we're at my Demon Hunter, I'll show you guys. So I cut my finger somehow. Don't know how that happened. But you know, we're timing 22s and 23s, where we're not yet 23 rezo. I pugged a couple keys with my Demon Hunter, so I have some more keys timed. But like, you know, highest teams in the world right now are timing 24s, 25s. And, you know, they're failing those keys a lot more than we're failing ours. That's just how Mythic Plus is when you get to higher and higher levels. You fail a lot more than you succeed. If we're reaching the stage of burnout now, like we're never going to get to the point of timing the highest keys in the world. We're always going to get tired and burnt out and not want to play past that. Was my kind of one of my takeaways from that. Now, going forward, we were talking about next season. The time thing. It sounded like it was going to be somewhat resolved. Now, I'm still in GN, so I would still be a problem, question mark, or a question mark. But one of the... Idiot is a guild, right? Remember there's this big conflict between our two guilds. Idiot is rating way less next year. They're taking a big step back. They're going from like 16, 20 hours a week to 12 hours, strictly. Okay, so they're rating less. 2, one of the guys that was rating with Idiot is no longer. They're not rating next year. They're just doing Mythic Plus. Well, I guess I won't really change anything because one of them is still rating with Idiot, so actually it doesn't really make much of a difference. But it did sound like time constraints going forward will be less of an issue. Would be less of an issue. We would have more time to play in theory. But for me, it was these two. Like, I don't know if I'm still like not convinced that we would be able to play as much as I would want to. And then team culture thing, and then also the thing about burnout is like, I think I've made a decision that, and I thought about it for a while. I'm like, you know what? I think it's best that I don't play again next season, because if we end up not putting enough time in again, or we end up the culture is just, you know, by the way, I played with these guys for a while. Like, I'm really good friends with all of them. Like, they're and so like it was kind of hard for me to be like, I don't think this is. I understood that I didn't enjoy the way we would kind of like play, and when we failed, how we failed. But when you play with people for that long, it's hard to be like, you know, I put up with it for this long, and it's gone better, right? Like, how it's hard to be like, yeah, that's a reason. And then the burnout thing is entirely speculative. I could be completely wrong on that. Maybe they're gamers, and it was just the sequence of events and the life situations I talked about that really caused the burnout for the season. But if any of those things were to resurface next season, I know I would be unhappy. I know I will be unhappy. And so I decided I think it would be best for me to leave. And like, I haven't really been enjoying playing with them as much these past few weeks. But I don't think that's unique to me. I think that's true for most of us. So I'm leaving. I do it. I will, at least as of next year, I'm not going to play with them again. Now, we're still on good terms. I think they were asking if I want to do PTR keys. I was like, yeah, sure. So you probably still see me play with them from time to time, but it'll be in a much less serious context. We just be playing as friends. And so then you might be like, okay, well, what does that mean for me going forward? Like, what the fuck am I doing for M+? What the hell is going to happen? Well, what are my goals? Playing Mythic Plus, I still want to compete in the MDI and compete to like try and win the tournament. I want to play on a team and try to win the tournament at some point. That would be one of my goals. Second goal is to try and compete to be like the rank 1 team on live keys at some point. Can we do that? Or can I do that? I mean, without a team? No. So, what we're going to try and do, I'm going to try and make a team. Compete in MDI, be your friend GM. Yeah, add that to the list. I'm going to try and make my own Mythic Plus team. New series, maybe. I don't know how I'm going to go about it. I'm hoping I can use my content as leverage to advertise it. I'll probably do a YouTube video at some point. But the goal is to put together a team of people that are like serious about pursuing MDI and or live keys like pretty competitively. Like at the level that some of the EU teams are pushing the highest keys right now. And build something from that. The problem is there aren't really any kind of proven teams on NA that are like crazy good. So I'd probably have to take a bunch of like random people from scratch and build something up. And to be fair, it's like it could be it might be worse than what I was in. There's a good chance that whatever I assemble will just be a net worse than whatever the fuck, or sorry, whatever the fuck I'm able to put together will be worse than what I had going on with my previous group. Or today I'm looking for Shindig team. But I think, especially with the MDI thing, MDI, there's a lot of like very unique interactions where I think if you haven't competed the MDI before, you're at a pretty big disadvantage. And most likely I'd be trying to assemble a team of people that have never done it before. But I think it's, my experience, my last team has taught me that at the very least, it's worth an attempt. It might be worse in the short term. I may even learn that, I can't do it. And then I just, the L I'm taking is the fact that I'm leaving my team to begin with at all. The L I'm taking is the fact that they might find somebody else and have more success than I'm able to have with whatever the heck I can make happen. But the hope is that if I can foster and build a team where like it's, people just off rip it's baked in that we take accountability. We're supportive, we're encouraging of each other. Even if we're less successful, I think I'll enjoy it. So. Yo, Speedy, I had a crazy content idea, by the way. My content idea was getting rank 1 in every region. And I don't just mean making characters in the region. I mean like if I get rank 1 NA, I then fly out to EU, I find somewhere to live temporarily, and I play until I'm rank 1 EU. And then I go to China, do the same thing. That's kind of a stretch. It's kind of a stretch, I know. I don't know if it would happen. You guys are gamers over there. But it'll be a crazy content idea. Although that's way down the road. For now, for the time being, I'm leaving I Do It. I'm leaving my Mythic Plus team. And we're going to try and form a new team. I don't know how it's going to go. If you're watching the stream right now and you're interested, you could DM me. What it's going to boil down to is probably we need to be a good culture fit. You need to be a good-ish player, I guess. I mean, I feel like I'm going to be working with people that maybe aren't as accomplished. That's just going to be the nature of the game. And obviously there has to be class parity. I can't have 2 tanks on my team. Stream interviews. There is the angle that I could make it like, I could do like a full, we could make all this content, but I don't know how I feel about that yet. Did your teammates stream? A few of them did. Not to like a lot of viewers or anything, but they streamed. Is there a TLDR? TLDR is I'm leaving my team, my Mythic Plus team. And going forward, I'm probably going to try and make a new team. Which, the main goal is like being competitive. Like, my main goal is making a team that can compete to win the MDI. But I don't even know if they're doing MDI every season. They might not have an MDI next season. If they don't, then it's to try and be like as high on the ladder as we can be. Is this like WoW Streamer University? Why am I separating from them? I talked about this briefly. The TLDR is we didn't play enough for my liking. The kind of culture, our ability to problem solve, the way that was handled, I didn't like. And I'm worried that they'll get burnt out. The last one's kind of a half reason. The main two are like team environment, culture. Did I say guild culture? I didn't mean that. Team culture, and playtime. It's gonna be jerseys and merch. I mean, depends how good we do. I find that playing WoW is their job. Yeah, I mean you do like the time investment is crazy. That you need to pull off. I mean, there are people out there with schedules that can make it work, but they're definitely few and far in between. Listen to this, Shindig. 44210 looking for team has a house in France for us to move to and play in EU. Know some people in Asia that can squat there. Rank 1 worldwide. Is that what we're doing? 2,440. Oh my god, GM friend. Oh shit. Thai lifestyle. You struggle to get R1 in EU. Yeah, probably. I mean, R1 is a pretty crazy. But I mean, it was just a content idea. But yeah, for the bare minimum, basically going forward, I'm not gonna be playing with iDude anymore. You might see me run with them from time to time, just as like just chill keys. Maybe I'll fill for them every now and then. But I'm gonna try and make a new team, and we'll see what happens, man. Rank 1 IO, not just Rogue. Mainly because, like, Speedy, at least for the sake of competing in the MDI, you have to multi-class. You can't be competitive unless you can play every spec. So if that's the direction that the MDI is going, then I just assume that we'll end up playing whatever's meta that season. I would be happy to play Rogue and push on Rogue. And you know what? If I'm not able to put together a team next season, maybe that's what I'll do. Because it's like probably my favorite. It is my favorite spec to play. But it's, you know, if you want to compete to win the MDI, or you want to compete to be the top of the ladder for live keys, you have to play meta. That's it. So yeah, that's the announcement, guys. We are no longer on I Do It, and I'll miss the team logo. Those guys own. Best team logo in the tournament. I probably will still think that even after I leave. And that's it, man. That's all she wrote. How's looking blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. How's Rogue blah, blah, blah. How's Rogue looking for season 2? Not great. Not great. Maybe it gets better though. I've been sad because of the lack of Rogue content this X-Pack so far, but you made it interesting and fun despite it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I think, like, if I knew what I knew now about how our season would have unfolded, I would have just played Rogue. Actually, no, two things. One, I would have streamed all of our MDI practice. It would have been good content, and it wouldn't have changed the outcome of our performance. I don't think so. And two, I would have just pushed keys on Rogue. I literally just would have played Rogue. Right, like, my score breakdown here isn't anything a Rogue couldn't get. Speedy has, like, 100 more score than I do. Playing Rogue, right? So you can make it work. You know, we're not... The idea with playing meta is that we would get to a level where you have to play meta to get to that level. But we never even came close. Maybe that dude can go through logs for you while at work. Wait, true, Kalo. I just gotta hit him up. Or maybe he's like already looking. Find some Blizzard GMs? Yeah, maybe. A bigger and cuter frog? I feel like that's disrespectful. Yeah, so that's the lore. Guys, it's the first time I'm saying this out loud in public. You guys are the first to hear it. I'll probably do a YouTube video at some point addressing it. It'll also be a way to be like, to shout out to the YouTube frogs to see if any of them are accomplished M+ers to reach out to me. So that's the move. I'll probably do some more pugging as well. I mean, you know, people always ask me, yo, Shindig, how do you form a plus team? Just gotta pug and meet people. Seems like, I mean, unless I get really lucky and my people find me through my platform, chances are I'll be doing that. Blizz dev team plus you go so hard, just one shot everything. So much WoW draw this week, I don't know if I can handle it. Guys, it's a lot. So yeah, that's where we're at, man. I think guys, I could. Oh fuck, my groceries are here, or they should be here at least. I'll give you the prime. I thought your announcement was like you were leaving GN. I was like, oh my god, I like this one. Milk? Oh yeah, we got hella milk. Dude, milk is like an important beverage. All right. I'll play some PTR. We're playing some PTR. Let's check out these new rogue changes. I'll put this text down. GWAS, I am leaving my Mythic Plus team. They didn't play as much as I had wanted us to play. And I didn't like the team culture. Is probably the way I would summarize it. Good friend, not just I didn't like the people there. I was good friends with everyone on that group, on that team. I didn't like the way we problem solved, I guess. Appreciate you, Ace. Way too employed. Yeah, my team is too employed, yeah. Ooh. There's actually another thing I didn't mention. We didn't, actually, yeah, this is what we're talking about. One more thing I would add to it. We didn't really respect each other's time. Start times would, I mean, I feel like this isn't the worst thing in the world, but like start times were never at the time that we set. It was always like 10, 15 minutes after. Which like, I mean, I don't think is the worst thing for a team dynamic, but the bigger problem of it is like, we would do a key and then, you know, one of our members would just go AFK for like 10 minutes and not say anything. While all of us are just sitting there waiting, twiddling our thumbs. That was another thing that kind of bothered me. Need Shingari for the 24 next point extravaganza. Is that happening? Why don't you go on a Physicom team? Because... Okay, well, I would do Physicom for my own personal enjoyment. And for, like, I think I would enjoy that for, like, stream. And also to, like, try and compete to be the highest Physicom team could be fun. But... a bigger goal for me is trying to one day win the MDI or like seriously compete to win. And in order to do that, you have to multi-class. If you, I was watching a couple of Kush streams recently and his stream titles were like re-roll or you fall behind. You just have to like play everything and play it really fucking well. Like that is at the moment, that's the end game of Mythic Plus. Or competing in the MDI. You have to be able to play everything and play it fucking insane. So if that's the end game, I'm just always gonna be forced into playing meta. And it doesn't really make sense for me to run Physicom specifically because that doesn't like those two goals don't align, you know? How do you DM me? Just join my Discord. Join my Discord, you can DM me. I hate coming home from work at McDonald's and redoing keys over and over. I work from home and I'm predisposed to cheeks. I think I'll try to join a group for season 2. I don't know what predisposed to cheeks means, but hell yeah. I played with Shades of Grey stream before they were beasts. W. Shout out to that guy. Yo. Alright. Yo, Gorma's Bite is bigger now. 20% damage. Guys, let's fucking... I'll actually change my title. PTR keys, rogue buffs, checking them out. Gorma's Bite needs to be buffed. I sort of like the way they did that. The damage increase on the ability itself, I literally do not give any shits for. The increase in percent damage replicated from 10 to 20 is significant, but I don't know why they didn't just make 10% of all of our finisher damage apply to this ability. My guess is that it's not so easy to implement, which is why they did this instead. But like, again, as sub-rogue, your finishers hit like 8 times. And at the moment, it only repeats the damage of the first hit. Unless they like sneaky change it, I mean, I'll just log and see. Look at the log after. But I doubt they change it. Also, good song. Dude, I like cut my finger and it's freaking me out. I didn't really cut it, but like it's like not bleeding, but like I have like a gash on my finger from fucking something I did while I was streaming today. I have no idea what. Give me full comp points. I don't know about that. We're gonna play Trickster. Trickster is more finisher damage oriented, so it would like make Gormaw's Bite look better, if anything. Pre-made groups, fighted group. Everyone's doing plus 18s. I mean, I'll queue it up. $18 with an outlaw? I don't know how any of these dungeons will work. Temple of Seth Thralis? I'll just cube everything, bro. Whatever. I probably need to update my UI. Oh, should we got Char in here? Hell yeah. El's UI. I'll just update everything. Reload. Got it. Do I have consumables? Surely, right? Yeah, I think so. Looks fine-ish.
If you ever need anything.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
Little Biggs is missing. Okay. Hell yeah. More powerful spell is already active. Do I have the right gear on? I think so. Presumably. Supposedly. Warrior talents? There's no warrior in here. I'll wave it, Charmed. Wave. Yo, you guys agree? Yeah, I agree. I'll hit him with that. Good calm, good calm.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is a crazy pool. We're all dead.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Is that the pool? Yo, I feel like I should dance on the opener. The way we're doing this pool. Reset. Alright. I have no idea how to read my frames. I can't really tell if we're alive or dead. How's Sub Road looking? I'll find out right now. My first time playing it. I mean, all was changed about it is Gormoth's Bite was buffed. That's all I got so far.
We need to act fast.
Based on one pull we've done, it feels fine.
5, 4.
My timers are
3,
still kind of in a weird
2,
spot.
1.
Oh well. With the same gather, I think I'm just gonna press my first dance really early.
5,
I feel
4,
like that's the move.
3, 2, 1.
Let me align this. Oh, Pallyman dies right at the end of the pool.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
It's actually kind of nice doing the pre-dance, because then it gives me my tier set for when the pool eventually gets gathered. I feel like that's good. Oh, we lost our healer man. I mean, you just press Gormaz's Blight on cooldown. Like, it'll sync up with your cooldowns, and then you just rip it whenever it comes off cooldown. You don't really care about your dances outside of that. It did 2% of my damage. I'll show you my talents. Is there a way to skip a pack after Ick without AUG? Like DH Glaive Dash Meld or something? Yeah. You can skip it with a warrior that has Retail. I'm pretty sure a tank can also... Oh, no, you need AUG. We're in time for that. I'm sure you could skip it with a Paladin and Bop. You could maybe have a Demon Hunter skip it. I don't know how you do that, though. Just on their own. Lockgate, good point. Yeah, you can lockgate it. Invis pots would not work because the mobs have True Sight. I thought Gormo's Bite would be a fresh spine, but I saw... Oh yeah, I already do that. But you have to run specific talent for your 2 sets, so limiting builds. I mean, I think sub need another button, so making Gorma's Blight part of its rotation I think is good. But this button previously sucked, and it kind of... I think it kind of still sucks, but I've only done one pull, so... I will see. Actually, maybe I can look at a log yet. I can. We can look at the failed log of our first attempts. Who was I hitting this pull? Bribed Captain 1. How much my damage was Gorma's Bite? 3%. I mean, it's not a lot, but it could be worse. It's a little bit of funnel. If I was playing Deathstalker, I'd also have some singular focus damage. Probably like 3 or 4%. Yo, chat, we need a tank and a healer, man, for this 18 murder. Our paladin might explode, but you should sign up. Maybe we just need a really strong healer. We use Bop and Parry for it. There you go. In case you didn't know, you can use a Gateway Shard on the final boss of Murder Row. I don't know if I knew that. That's good to know. I'm playing since Shadowlands back then. If you didn't have Invis Paw, it automatically kicked. Really? Jesus. I saw you doing double Shadow Strike in Bloodlust on live. Double Shadow Strike in Bloodlust. Do you mean to, like, trigger my Apex talent? I'm kind of confused. Like, on live, you want to proc your Apex talents in certain situations. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure now it's like the case in which you do it, it doesn't, I don't think it matters if you're in Lust or not. You just try to supercharge your non-sec tech finishers whenever you have a... Sorry, you try to get your Ancient Arts buff up for supercharged finishers that are not Secret Technique, just always. Single target, AoE, Bloodlust, no Bloodlust. That was my understanding of it. Unless you're playing Deathstalker, then you want to supercharge your Darkest Night, but you only do that in single target. So I guess you just don't care in AoE. But that was on live where Sec Tech is like kind of bugged with your Ancient Arts, and I think they fixed it on PTR. So maybe you're back to supercharging your Sec Tech, I don't know. IDK. Bring back Dance Macabre from the War Within. Yeah, I think I like that version of... I actually think with the simplified sub-rogue that we have in Midnight, Dance Macabre would be really good. Like, you can have a class that's enjoyable to play with few buttons. You just have to, like... As long as the rotation is, like, involved, and Dance Macabre would be a way to achieve that. I think it would work. Holy, are we on a new group? Yo, take it easy, Speedy. Have I played Windwalker Monk yet? Nah. I played a little bit on beta prior to Midnight, and I didn't like it. Haven't played it since then. If you're still looking in 30, I'll come play Asa. We just triple rogue it. Holy. Guys, look at my bug with its luminescent butt. Holy. Damn. Damn. I'll make some food. Or put together some food, I think. While we queued up. I don't know what we're queuing. I think we're queuing. I can't tell. I don't know how to access my group. I played Conduit and didn't understand it, so yeah, thinking that was fun. I don't know, it's just like the... I don't know, man. It's just kind of like the playstyle, I guess. But maybe it was the wrong hero talents or something. Not sure. Unsure. What are we doing? I see somebody at King's Rest. Are we doing that? Alright, I've acquired some food. I think I microwaved it to oblivion though, so I have to wait for a second. Dude, microwaves are sneaky, man. It's like your food's not warm enough, so you put it back in, then it's not warm enough, and you put it back in, and it comes out, and it's fucking on fire. I see Char in Murder Row. I assume we're doing this again. Maybe by level past 29? Maybe.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
We got some pierogies. Some pierogies, some caramelized onions, some spam, and some hot tamarind chutney sauce. How's that sound? How are you ranking that one? True money. These pierogies are hella stuck to each other. I thought he was still outlaw. I was like, how would he be a dagger? Yo guys, any PTR knowers in here? How would you rank like difficulty of dungeons? Like what's looking like the easiest and what's looking like the hardest? Any PTR knowers in the chat? I've done like all the dungeons once, but I don't really. It was like in really early testing. I haven't played recently. Not since they all went live.
4, 3, 2, 1.
How's Road treating ya? Oh, it's about to start.
Busier than usual in here. We need to
New
act
sub changes.
fast.
Grandma's Bite just does a little more
4,
damage. That's basically his.
3,
At least for sub,
2,
that's like basically
1.
it. At the moment. Or I think the pre-dance here did not bode well for me. The gather was a lot quicker. glaive or something that was flying. I don't know where that came from. What happened? I could dance here. I feel like I don't though. And now they're kind of hard. That's actually a good call. How about that one? I was thinking like King's Rest. The colors in these frames are actually just freaking me out. Black Uniforms Guide, since I imported Ellesmere UI. Oh, it's bugged? What? Who's this? I have contraband.
Even the void cannot withstand such raw power.
What do I do with this?
Return when you need more.
What do I do with this egg?
Do what it takes to defend yourselves.
I don't know what we're doing here. I'm just pressing it, bro. I'm glad I'm playing with two other classes that do crowd damage. I don't think my class does any crowd damage. Do I press a dance here? Yeah, I guess. I suppose so. I suppose so. Yo, Chestosa. Yeah.
Your nose where it doesn't belong.
We'll see. We'll see what comes of it. Not really sure what to expect at this point in time.
Let's make an example of you. Ah, you mongrel.
I'm not gonna have that much damage with this burn, but I'll have like one dance. I'll have a dance.
Flee the flame. Naughty little nibble.
Actually, I had 2 dances.
Snitches
Hell yeah.
get stitches. Ah, just what I needed.
Guys, I don't have B-res cables. I think we're cooked. Alright, potting. Play on.
Fear the fell.
I kick that one. Painting. Line that one. Oh! Alright.
Only the strongest survive.
Nibbles. Snack time. Hell conquers all.
Yo, guys, I am recruiting GMs. Alright? Any GMs trying to pull up for the M+ team, let me know. GM 1-bar rotation, W. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's make an example of you. Learn your place. Fear the fell.
I think I probably sure can summon 2 target, even though one of the targets takes reduced damage just for the conquest generation. That feels right to me.
Flee the flame.
Okay, what doesn't feel right to me is
Learn your place.
this formless blight I just dumped.
Nibbles, drop it.
Nibbles, drop it, Nibbles. Nibbles, fucking drop it, Nibbles, you bitch. I meant that good, Nibbles. Love you, bro.
Just what I needed.
Nothing but love for Nibbles.
Learn your place.
I think 130s will be really good at the key level that you get cooldowns on pull and for the bird. But I'm not at that point right now. Low-key, not at that point. Yo, I'm not seeing nameplates anymore. It's kind of freaking me out. I got cocoon. Hell yeah. Thank you, bro.
Just what I needed.
I think we still killed Nibbles again. I bought here. I was president. I'm like perfectly in sync, but like out of sync of where I want to be in sync. You feel me? Do you squeeze me? Come on, Goron's bite. Give me there. Bang.
Nibbles, give mother a taste.
Good thing.
Use the disguises and find the goods. Remain on guard.
Go, go, go.
You're late. Clock in.
Yo, guys, clock in.
What business have you? Time
Work.
is of the essence.
Time to work, baby.
Victory
On
lies
me.
ahead.
All right, we're serving. Yo, what can I get for you guys today? We got steak, cheese, and wine. You want some cheese? I got you, brother. Never mind. That person's faster. Wine. We got lots of wine going on. Ow. I slipped. Cheese. Oh, I'm gonna do steak, actually. Cheese. Yo, eat up, king. Wine. Wine. My teammate got the steak one done. Order up! Order up! I'll kick that. Never mind. Somebody... Oh, shit. We speedran that. Holy.
Perfection.
Chills.
You're getting excellent exposure from this.
Yo, I'm setting an early dance here. So I have my 2 dances for the boss. That are like super buffed.
I have to do everything.
Yo, I'm fucking pressing black powder. You're not gonna stop me.
Drop those crates and crush them. Do it.
Guys, it was important I did damage to those taskmasters. If I didn't, my team was at risk of getting in trouble. Because they were going to do really big damage to my tank. So I had to kill them. You don't understand. You don't understand. I had to kill them. I just hold my dancer cooldowns at this point. I think. That might have been wrong. I don't know. Maybe I could have sent a dance. And I would have buffed my cooldowns, right? Would have been good. Oh shit, we're owning. Having this buff for this boss owns though. Oh my triple. Made it time, we're chilling.
Stay put.
We're one dry sec deck doesn't feel right. I mean, usually it lines up with a dance and a sec tech.
Really think it would be this simple?
Oh, I'm just pressing on cooldown and see what happens. Oh, this mob is really good. I think I can evasion that. I feel like I discovered that at some point. I feel like I learned that at some point. I'm doing it. I cannot stand that.
A little longer.
Yo, you cannot evasion that. In case anyone was wondering. That was good. That was good. Mr. You're still turbo OP? No idea. I'm stuck in combat, bro. Was I out of energy just then? That was weird. I don't know what happened. Has a humongous shield. Yeah, why is the same mob have one has a blue nameplate and one has a red nameplate? Jundies? What's going on, Jundies? Alright guys, you cannot evasion that, in case anyone's gonna try it. Just letting you know. Cooldowns here in 6 seconds. I'll just press more up, I think. Probably. Feels like the right thing to do. Lots of flies. Oh, he's sucking me. Poking that? I guess I probably could have vanished that as well. Surely that's a good use of vanish. Guys, this is like my worst target count, by the way. I mean, I have Gorma's Bite here, but that's about it. Wow, that hurts. I feel like this is a mini boss, so skip. This blade dance seems kind of brutal. Is Gorma's fun to play around? Yeah, somewhat. I mean, it's just like another button you can press now. You basically just hit it on cooldown. I don't think there's like too much thought behind it, but it's like one more element to the rotation that wasn't there previously, you know? So like, I appreciate that. Alright, this guy takes me out of stealth. Insta. That's good. I'm gonna have no damage to this axe, but surely it's fine. Oh, shout Demon Slayer, bro. I'll have a dance and some damage for this next Axos.
Thundering fury.
Our tank is fucked. Holy. This health bar is hella low. At least was for a while. I'll hold till this Gorm must bite, and then I'll be in my dance for this cooldown press. I'll just poke this, bro. Oh, okay. Knock Rage goes through your cloak. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. What happens if that cast goes off, but I assume we don't want it to go off. I'm gonna send Dance here because I don't think I'm saying coolants again for a little bit. I'm just gonna chill here. Baby hit these mobs for a bit. Yo, A-bomb! IE, brother. How the freak you IE doing? Thank you for the tier 1, man. Oh, we're skipping this guy? Defiled Golem. Alright, bet. I don't hate that at all. Glad the damage to these imps is like negligible. Otherwise, these would be very scary to play. These would be some very scary mobs to play. Trying to find this video about you leaving your MDI team. I haven't made the video yet, but I just talked about it for the first time earlier on stream. Oh, I see. I have to be over here or something. I see. Run over that. But yeah, I'm leaving. I do it. 07s, man. I guess you don't have to run out with that. I'm just watching Char in here. Run out with it. Why? Oh, do we stack? I don't have advantage. Oh. I see. Oh my god, we can't kill this warlock, bro. Guy's a beast. Dude, you should be able to mount up here, I think. I'm not gonna hold cooldowns for promos, but I'm just gonna send, I think. Wow, that hurts. What the fuck was that? Oh! Bro, what is this mob? Oh my god. Oh, I see. Dude, this mob is crazy. Holy shit, bro.
I'll give them the spell they desire.
It ends here, little elf.
Oh, fucks. I'm just cloaking, bro. I don't want to move. I shouldn't have sent that Gormless Blade, actually. It should just held it for the boss, I think. Yeah, that goal might be skip, you're right. That mob was crazy. They were everywhere, too. Dude, these trash packs are insane.
Feel the best.
I think we killed those mobs a little too fast. Also, Gateway Control Shard does work. That's good to know. I feel like if I delay my cooldowns, it'll line up favorably for all those little ad boys. At least that's the impression I get. Poke that. All good. Target this thing. I have pot coming up. Potting cooldowns. I don't know if I think we killed a boss for them. Honestly. I'm gonna send damage a little early. Yup. Oh, I got him out! I think. Holy shit. Let's go.
The void storm frightens the city for good reason.
They might GM to death touch the added boss too. GG.
I can't use that.
All right, can't take the port. GG. %. Damn, my trinket does more damage than this ability. I mean, it's buffed, but buffing something really weak makes it not OP. It's just kind of weakish. Ooh. How about Void Scar? I'm gonna try Deathstalker. Deathstalker, and we'll try Void or Death or what the fuck do I call it? Void Score, and I try Deathstalker. W, I win. Oh, woo, what's good, bro? Help Roguebuster enough? We're exploring right now. We're checking things out. Dude, this breakdown is so crazy for Asa Rogue. Seeing Caustic Splatter 4th. Dude, my chat box doesn't recognize that emote for some reason, but Twitch does. Zach. Yeah, Charon's owning, man. Am I losing to Asa and single target? Two target-ish. Kind of one target, but with funnel. What? After the funnel died, yeah, Acid did more. Did more on, a little bit more on this floss. And did more on this one. The only thing that's like might be a little bit iffy is I have not optimized my gear and shit at all for sub. I don't know how much Charn is done. So like it might be a little underperforming. Because I haven't like done sims or anything. I don't know how much effort Charn's put in to getting his guy out. How do I get to this dungeon? I have to go to Orgrimmar. Should I want to play at a higher level, like push Hall of Fame, but I don't want to leave my friends casual late C guild, but they want to raid key days? What do I do? You gotta decide what's more important to you. Is it more important that you run it back with friends of yours? Or that you play the game in a way that better fits the way you would enjoy it and like push Hall of Fame, right? That's more than likely you can't do both, so. Have to make that choice. Was alright.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Am I testing next few days? We'll see.
5,
I'll play tonight.
4, 3,
might run it back tomorrow.
2,
Not sure.
1.
God, how the fuck do I do more rotation? This looked like a soak, but I guess not. Ow! Oh, fuck me, that hurts. Are we friends, though? I mean, you could still be friends and not raid with them, right? I appreciate that, Woo. Enjoy your PTR keys whenever you end up popping on, man. Maybe we'll link up. Alright, guys, I swapped to an orb, and I immediately lost my, my fucking mark. That is not prime. I see you just go in a circle. Clever. What is this? Proof of mastery. How the fuck do we get this? I feel like I don't press cooldowns here. No? Dude, I'm actually so confused. Maybe I should have. I probably should have. This pack is living for a while. Let's put it now, though. How does that charge bait? I wonder. Yeah, we reset. Do we reset this guy? He's like outside the arena. We do bait him. No, it's bait on the tank. Never mind. Good bait. I stun this? I can, but it doesn't stop the ability from going off.
My newest toy, Astra. This will be a fight to remember.
Did they nerf Shuriken Storm? I thought it did a lot more damage previously. I remember that being the thing. Okay. Dodge the orbs. Alright. Fuck it, I'm just poking, bro. Dude, I'm doing no damage right now. I don't really know why. I don't fully understand why here. This is not a good melee boss, though, I'll tell you that much. I can't just vanish that. I should do that. Surely I don't press cooldowns here. Do a dance. Kill the ad. Okay. If you insist. Cover your ears. Wow, that shit hurts. Alright, cloaking. Lost one mark, hell yeah. Kill the ad again. If you insist. I'm getting owned. Wow, that shit hurt. Holy cow. Damn, that shit hurt.
Magnificent! What a performance! Come, let me show you something more fun.
I don't know what any of these mobs do, man. It like impales this dude. They like heal it or something? We do have a lot of HP next patch, yeah. That is a change we're getting. Oh, I see. We need to swap to the devour targets. I see, I see. Does Deathstalker do better because of all the shadow damage? No. I don't even know if it's true that Deathstalker does better. I'm just playing it to try it out. But Deathstalker does a lot more builder damage. Like your Shuriken Storm hits a lot harder. It's one of the big differences. And I guess also the fact that you do quite a lot. You do more like single target, I'm pretty sure. Who's Charn? Charn's a big time rogue player. I'm interested to see how some of my prow damage will look after this on some of these mobs. Well, I kept with a lot of counts up here. But yeah, Deathstalker has not felt super good this key, I'm not gonna lie. Don't really know I'm doing no damn. I think I pressed cooldowns here. I'll send a dance and then call it back. Maybe I could've. Yeah, maybe I could've, maybe I should've.
Pardon the time, you have proven your worth.
Oh, I see.
Only
Wait, do I
the
see?
strongest survive.
I don't see. Wait for a second. It looked like these orbs despawn when you run an orb into it, but there's 5 of us. So how does that... Well, maybe only 3 people get orbs. Maybe that's why. I see, only 3 people get orbs. Be death? Oh, artillery is dead. I don't think I'm living through my next cooldown press. I think I'm dead next set of orbs. I think I'm dead here.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Kill it! Come on, team! Oh, you can just dodge that? Wait, that's cool as hell. Yeah, on Warcraft Logs, Bing, go to the main page and scroll all the way down. Scroll all the way down, you'll see PTR keys. How's sub look? Not amazing so far. But I might just have, like, piss gear, I'm not really sure. Yo, good memes, good meme Salmers. All right, let's play another rogue spec, and let's find out whether or not it was me or it was a spec. Is this classic? No sir, no sir. It's retail. I'm going law. Wrong place. Gotta go to the city. Gotta go to the city. Ew. Ew. Retail. Ew. Yeah? I was slamming some Gormaw's Bites last key for sure. It was doing all 2% of its damage. Actually, a little more than that, but... Nah, it's not a whole lot. I haven't, like, mapped out the damage, but it feels like...
Glad I could help.
It feels like...
How you doing?
It's just like an Eviscerate. Like, the damage of it in single target is, like, the equal to, like, one Eviscerate. In AoE, it's, like, less than a Black Powder. So, I don't know. It's just, like, a goofy global. They buffed it, which was good, but... I don't know if it was enough.
All dust is limited, so we must call the areas where the light bloom is most active.
The light bloom is most active.
A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few, striking the most dangerous, that is best.
I'm like a little low in haste. Does that matter? It might matter. Do I have something I could wear? Has more haste on it. You would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies. Put this belt on. Sure. Save. Or I just flask haste. I might just do that, honestly. Does that put my haste at? That's fine. We'll do that. We do this instead. How do dungeons feel compared to season 1? Are they harder? Kinda hard to say. I'm like not super familiar with a lot of them, so I want to say they feel harder, but that might just be like knowledge gap, you know? Please take me away from here. I have Tesla now? Like spec-wise? I just played sub tonight. And if it didn't feel great, I'm not gonna lie. Earth turns slowly.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ondust is limited, so we must call
5,
the areas where the
4,
light bloom is most
3,
active.
2, 1.
A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few, striking the most dangerous, that is best.
Why did my plot go off first time? Kinda weird. Ow. What was that? I'm just going standing this.
Invading our gardens has a price, and the Light Room will make sure you pay it.
So this is where Ruya has hidden himself.
Kind of forgot the binds as my trinket there. All good. High level am I? 334. blade. I've been thorned. This looks like a knockback. It is. Looks like a knockback. It is a knockback. Boss, maybe? Holy. Wait, Charin's so ethical, bro. Running out in melee like that? Dude, what a goat. What happens when you scan that line? Oh, this is just like 3 target cleave. Did I drop that too close? Maybe I did. I love what my team does the mechanics of the boss for me. I think the boss has enough health to justify setting this key in the R. I should have rolled before I pressed AR, but I got away with it. Yo, our tank is top damage. Hello? Is that allowed? Dude, Outlaw is so fun, though. It's a good spec to play. Oh. You can cancel that, leap thing with... line. That's cool. Oh. We got fucking eaten. Get not evasion that good enough. How much do you stand in that circle into the boss, I wonder? I didn't really want to cloak that, but I was worried I was going to die if I didn't. Oh, I have to banish or I'm gonna die. Scary, scary. These roots fucking hurt. Oh my god. That shit hurt, bro. How's law looking? It's fun. It's like the same as it was last season, but you get like dispatch procs for free, which is more CDR, which feels good. I mean, I wouldn't read too much into the damage right now. I'm just kind of exploring different specs. The one thing I noticed when I played sub earlier, though, his sub didn't feel very good. That much is true.
I can restore the Haranir to what we must be.
Where are we going?
But you stand in my way.
Who are we pulling?
I will block the route. He will not.
Yo, Lando Commando with the Prime. Appreciate you, big dog. Hope you enjoying the stream. Look at I'm standing this with folk. You'll never stop me. Oh! Dude, Karn got assassinated. What the? Crazy. Yo, death risks go crazy in here, though. Putting those guys back in, that owns. Pulsing damage, okay. That's cool. Light Warden, Rhea. Oh, we stack up? That's fucking poggers. I'm glad you guys ran to me, because I was not ready to run to you.
For your crimes.
this shit hurts. No cap, this shit hurts. I think I can make it to my next AR without needing to extend, so I'm gonna hold this extend. 16 seconds. Should be enough time. Just barely. Counts though. Oh, they changed the animations on this fight. Things are like not as chaotic, it seems. That's nice. Ooh. We have... I thought our shaman died. Okay, we can still do it. Bogan standing in this. Need the uptime. You understand? Ow. Holy freak, that hurt.
His faith in the goddess has become hatred.
We're set procs on opportunity. No, it's just Sinister Strike.
A precision attack. I should have called for everyone.
Yo, look, it's the potatoed matriarch. My goat. Did I not refresh my... Oh, I guess I didn't. Let's roll this for a while. Ooh, we get knocked around. Oh yeah. I don't. Holy, look at all the rogues kicking. Holy. I actually got chills from that. Love it when we get 3 rogues kicking all different mobs. BT after Blade Rush? You just use both on cooldown typically. Order kind of depends on what I have going on right now. What's available. I think we gotta kick this spell song thingamajig. Did they reduce the number of flowers that spawned here? I swear there were more previously. I shouldn't have sent that AR. Or BT rather. Alright, lots of ads spawning. Here we go. Nice. Good rule.
The light bloom is persistent.
That was pretty fun, boss.
You must be.
Pretty fun key. Yippee. What do the ads do in this fight? I don't know. Like, some kind of pulsing damage, maybe? Or, like, they crank your tank or something? I don't actually know what the ads do. Let's look at the dungeon journal. Lightspawn Lasher. Oh, yeah, they'll spam cast ram targets. And if you don't nuke them, then they get buffed. And they can't be interrupted and stuff. Yeah. Ice. I shouldn't as a guild. What are your guys' goals for the upcoming tier? Do you guys think you would get top 20? Not likely. I was wondering, I was asking these guys about the pre-key. So I'll ask some like pre-key stuff you do, where you like pre-AR and you'll take your loaded dice into the key. But it was getting cleared. I was kind of confused. Apparently it's just like a PTR thing. But yeah, I don't think we get top 20 because we just don't play enough. We don't play as much as the guilds in that range do. So it's kind of hard. I mean, we could definitely perform better than we did this year. Like, there are guilds that play similar to us that play better. But top 20 is like pretty up there. I'm pretty sure Pop Shark Corn Dog, that's like, they like day raid, I think. And weren't they like rank 20 or something? Well, they were rolled 15. Okay, but ballpark. All right. Well, that's 2 of the 3 specs. I want to play an Assus key first. How do you zoom out more on retail? I don't know. I think I'm just max zoom right now. Yo, Charon, thanks for the raid, big dog. Good run with you, man. Have a good night. They're asking me what key we should do. What key should we do? Yo, what key do you guys want to see? Den? Ooh. Yes. I like. Actually, as I said Den, Shaw suggested Den. That owns. Ultra Fangs. Ah, too bad. Next time. Any thoughts on which spec would be the best performing in Raven Plus? If the season goes live right now, based on the keys I've just did, Outlaw seems pretty comp. Asa seems decently comp for M+. Both of those two. Sub is like actually just tragedy. Don't know about Raid. I gotta pee. I'll use the bathroom though. Be right back, guys. Buzz alright. It's kind of crazy that Velocity can raid in the top 30 with a 9-hour per week schedule. Velocity are like the exception to, or an exception to, the raid time situation where clumps of guilds usually exist within other guilds that raid the same amount as them, but Velocity definitely overperforms. They are very, very competent for the amount of time they spend raiding. I played with TMM when he is mercenary. I don't know what that means. I don't know who TMM is. Merking? And lots of which spec will be best for it. Oh yeah, I already answered that. To the den. I want to play Fatebound. Because I like the idea of Deathstalker, but I feel like if I don't know what the fuck's going on, Fatebound is just safer.
Sit, and we will start a ritual. But be ready. This is the lower of war. Whatever he dreams of, we must complete the trial.
Try this. One of the evokers in Velocity. Mercenaries and you raid other guilds for gold to help them get boss guilds. Oh! I didn't know it was a thing. Cool. Oh, crit flask. Yo, do I use crit on use or do I use the other one? I should have checked what Charm was running as Asa. Actually, I can just look at the log. Charm, what the freak were you wearing? That one.
5,
Buzz
4,
alright.
3, 2,
Swapping it.
1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This must be the fire Lilas you spoke of. Sit.
Meditate.
We will start a ritual, but be ready. This is the lower of war. Whatever he dreams of, we must...
Do not worry about your friend. They would be Hashe, Nalarak, their dreamer. The lower of war will test their strength. A Hashe is only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested in Nalarak's dream. The Lord dreams of the Amani past, when their winter was their only hope.
Oh, lovely.
Preparing for it will be your first chance.
My nameplates don't show bleeds on them. Hell yeah. That's good.
I simply wish you had
Whoa.
lasted a little longer.
Whoa. Sure. Yo. Maybe I gotta, like, update my plater, though. One sec. Yo, Jundy's plater. Later. Jundy's, do you have an update? I hope you have an update. Any 12.1 updates? I don't know if this will work, but I'll try it. Lego imports. For profiles. Okay. Yes. That should hopefully work. Kind of wild to throw away your career on a resale 23 key for a streamer. Guys, just saying, I'm a streamer and I need result 23. Any GMs out there that want to help, you know, I'm ready to embrace you with open arms. Sup, bro? God bless. God bless. Hope you're doing well. Haven't been keeping up PCR. How do you feel about season 2 possibilities?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My head is largely empty. I don't know. I don't know enough. Rogue doesn't seem crazy mode. Although Asa and Outlaw seem better than they were before. Sub is like kind of the same and not super positive reception to it. That I'm picking up. If you're putting what I'm down. Wait, what? If you're picking up what I'm putting down.
This is the lower of war.
That's for M+. Don't know about Raid.
About your friend. They will be Hashe, Nalarak, their dreamer. They lower our war will test their strength. A Hashe is only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested in Nalarak's dream. The lower dreams of the Amani past. When their winter was
Ow, I don't know what the fuck that was. Press every defensive I had. Should be good now. Yes, sir, law. Guys, I don't have any bleed timers, but based on my sense of blood tracker, I can like guess my bleeds. We're fucking guessing as an assassination right now. Straight guessing on these mobs. Do they make it so you can damage this now? Oh no. Nice grip. Dude, Shaw is locked in right now. I guess they haven't made it so you can damage those. Just passively, you have to swap to them. I can spread bleeds to it. Actually, maybe it does just take damage now. I don't know. Ow!
Only
What?
the strongest survive.
Yo, I didn't... Like, I could have fainted or something, but, like... I don't know, I thought I was just chilling. Dude, I just erupted. Shit. God damn, bro. Mobs don't fuck around.
Good. Resources will keep you alive.
Also, I lost my faint icon at some point. So it's a mystery how many faint charges we have. That should add to the flair of the dungeon, perhaps.
Preparing will help you in the trial ahead. In the winter, there were those like the Horde Manga, whose greed burdened others. Their Mani Hashe used their most trusted warrior to eliminate them for the good of the trial.
Target swapping as assassination, because I'm a beast. Attempting to health pot, but it's not working because my health pot is inbound. Unlucky. Actually, Hellstone, I mean. So these Hellstones on my bar are fake because I can't actually press them. It's a prank. Wow, King was good. Can I get your UI profile? No, this is just like a temporary Ellesmere profile I'm using. I haven't I've customized it a little bit, but I haven't fully set it up yet for, when I'll eventually use it on live.
Well done. You just might survive.
But it's pretty similar. If you have Ellesmere UI, it's pretty similar to just the dark mode. So you can just use that. Yo, it just won't let me click this. Oh, I guess you can only do it one at a time. Interesting. Yo, was there an announcement about dungeon changes or something? Like a blue post? Holy shit, look at my boss frame. Look at all my debuffs. There's a crazy amount of debuffs there. Yo, I pressed sprint in case I need to go do any of those soaks, and I did not move off the boss. That kind of owned. Well, I don't have sprint or shout step. I'm slow as hell. That's what I get for pressing sprint and then not doing anything with it. Ignores armor. Alright. Yo, big XU phase Deathmark coming up here. Hold. Okay, bro, get back here. Big XU Deathmark here. Shooting up the meters. Ow, I'm getting kind of shit on a little bit. Gotta focus. Probably should have cloaked that earlier and soaked those, but I decided to delay it for the love of the game.
Like a living vine, some branches must be cut so the others may live. The tribe survive for now.
Last time I was in here, we skipped this entire like middle section. Looks like we're playing it this time. Bro, these fucking green tornadoes from my weapon freak me out, man. Alright, Rain of Fire OP. Ooh, Echo of Sargeras? Plates, yeah, I don't know why my plates on bleeds. We're just fucking guessing our bleeds. I just look at my Scent of Blood uptime, and I use that as a predictor type shit. Wasn't there a mob here at one point? Did they remove it? They took that guy out. Nothing Murder says whisper. What is it? I forget what I asked to get that response. Buff to road doing much? Yeah, Asa and Outlaw seem more damaging, specifically. Sub doesn't feel great though. I think I need more than just the Gormless flight change you got. Oh, I see. Answer YouTube. Valid. Is sub dead? In M+, it does not feel very good. Don't know about raid. I can at least say that much. I feel like I send on this Rumbler because the shield makes it live forever. I am doing it. I feel like that was correct. Yeah, I wonder if I can, like, run off this edge. Probably, right? Probably, I would think. I mean, tuning can still happen. We're still a ways out from the launch of the season. What is this? Whoa, you can go this way? Holy shit. I gotta ping this guy. That is crazy. That's cool as hell. Oh, we have to go back, though. Alright, that's cool. Alright, fuck, I'm potting and sending Deathmark into this guy. All my damage. This might have been a bad idea, but it's too late to go back now. Brew, no more puzzle box. Also for sub, no more Gaiden. It's nice. Man, I was trying to fucking run and spread my bleeds to both of them, and it was just really awkward. Kind of a funny boss. And plus, he's gonna really love this boss. Oh, for sure. Nameplate profile I'm using? It's called Jundee's. Jundee's player profile. I'll have Deathmark come up here for XQ, but I think the boss will have no health left, so I don't think I press it. Unfortunately.
Impressive. You have proved your strength and endurance. But what about your loyalty? Come back to the fight.
Am I in title range on live? On my Demon Hunter I am. On my Rogue, I might not be. Bossy bus frame going crazy? Yeah. That shit was going wild mode. I haven't customized my Ellsmere UI in a while, so there's some things that I probably need to address. Are we skipping this? Have Shroud, bro. Very long cast time. Arc Lightning. I guess we have Curse of Tongues going, because that's also probably why. Dead, dead, dead. What the fuck?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Oh, our tank died. I was like, what is happening? Oh, we're still in combat, I think. Are we? Maybe not. I'm still dealing damage to these mobs. We're still in combat. How does that make sense, bro? Oh, we can't recover. Okay. Ow. I wonder how I think it was my bleeds that kept us in combat. I don't think they reset. I marked this totem color, I think it would cast something, but it has not casted a single ability so far. So I don't think it does.
What took you so long, eh? The law will not fight me without you. Hold. Before you face the law, you must face and kill me.
Leadership requires sacrifice, even of the things we cherish.
I don't know I'm doing this. I just plopped it down. Plop that shit down. No, Zalatath, I didn't want to let you down. It just worked out that way. Okay, let me out.
Well done, Amaneko. You have...
Do you reckon sub's gonna be viable with current tuning? I think it's very poor in M+ right now, based on what I've played. Not doing well at all in Myth+. Not sure about Raid. Felt very weak when I was playing it earlier, though. I've seen a lot of Demon Hunters. Are you thinking of raiding as Demon Hunter? It's gonna be one of my split characters. If it's like really strong, then I might play it. Like if you want to stack Demon Hunters, but it'd have to be tuned pretty well, I think. Ooh, that still hurts.
Disappointing. You cannot escape the claws of the war god.
Did I do something wrong? Ah.
Not strong enough.
What? What is going on? What is happening? I was behind the thing.
My rage will find you.
I'm safe. I must not have pressed faint last time. Maybe I was out of energy or something.
Cannot escape the claws of the war god.
I'll give you cover.
Cannot escape the claws of the war god.
I should have delayed my vanish. I want to wait for this guy to get into execute phase. Press it. Now.
Cannot escape the claws of the war god.
I'll give you cover.
That killed them? We're cooked.
Your weakness shames your clan.
Get behind me.
I see.
You're weak, you are not, my...
I don't have a good way to track the health of that NPC. I was kind of like greeting globals for damage, but I can just perma stay out there and play defense. It's fine. Let's say this lady is my focus so I can monitor her health bar.
The last trial is at hand. Ready to test your strength and face my claws.
I'll give you cover.
Oh, my vanish put the dog close. I see. Good to know. Good interaction to learn about. Alright, let's play defense. Perma. Our lady is super healthy now.
Cannot escape the claws of the war god.
I'll give you cover.
My rage will
Alright, playing defense. No! Oh, she's alive. I thought she died. My death mark a bit early. Oh well. Oh, she's over here. Interesting. I see. Dude, this fucking... I have 0 uptime. Shit pissed me off. Oh, we beat the game. Holy freak. Alright, that was helpful though. I understand how this dungeon works a lot better now. W. GG's. How is Asa? Feels like it's definitely more damaging than what it was previously on PTR. Plays similar to how it does on live. Your cooldowns, I think, are less cooldowny, but you have slightly better sustain outside of it. Energy is a little weird. It's like decent as Fatebound. I don't know about Deathstalker though. Eighty-minute Grim Patrol runs. Those were the days, brother. What do you think about current PTR meta? Am I guessing it's for the 12.1 release? I have no idea what the meta is on the PTR. I haven't been playing enough. When do I think the release is? Early mid-August? I think I heard like the guess is like August 10th or something. I need a calendar. Or like the 11th, I guess, because that's Tuesday. Next dungeon, Deathstalker, see if Pride damage is good. Honestly, I was thinking about it, but guys, it is late. I gotta get off. We'll have to save that for another day. We'll have to save that for another day. But yeah, I don't know when I'm streaming next. It might be Thursday. I think I might do some PTR keys on Thursday. TBD. If not, we'll see. I'll ping in the Discord when I go live. I'm not gonna be streaming a whole lot this week though. I'm just doing a lot of video editing and the like. But if you guys want to be notified when I go live, I always ping the Discord. You can join if you want to be in the know. Also, here's the YouTube, guys. Subscribe if you haven't already. Follow the Twitch channel. All that good stuff. I appreciate you all being here, hanging out. Guys, have a phenomenal night, morning, evening, wherever you're watching from. And I will see you guys when I see you next time. Let me find somebody to raid. I'm gonna send you guys over to Nox. He was in here earlier, shooting the shit. Doing some live keys on the warrior. Take it easy, y'all.